千本の刃奏でる彼岸の夜風、黒風が吹き抜ける宮殿の片隅、無情の風、千年の羽、儚い祈りが囚われの翼、さまようより時を越えて、虹色の羽が血塗りの道で天下を浴びよ千本の椿となえる彼岸の夜雨、非常な雨濡れた人、宮殿の片隅、無名の淵、千年の羽、儚い祈りが囚われの翼、さまようより時を越えて、虹色の羽が血塗りの道で天下を浴びよう、風に乗って時を越えて
Yo, how we doing, gamers? I was gonna start, but I really wanted to listen to the rest of the song. It's so good. It's so good. All right, welcome, welcome. How we doing? How's it going, Koga? Pepe, how you doing? All right, so before we start, I'm gonna be doing something whenever Otto's lines come out. So whenever that happens, don't look at me. I don't exist. Don't perceive me. Don't worry about why. But I'm gonna try something out. With that being said, let's get it. God, how long has it been since we done the chapter 1? It hasn't been that long, has it? Alright. It hasn't been that long, has it? Let me see. Actually, I do want to check. Hope everyone's having a good night as well. Let's see. Chapter 1, we did it in 2 months ago. Oh god. It's been that long? Sheesh. Yeah, exactly when though? January. Oh. Oh shit, we are already in April. Holy fuck, can you believe that? Make sure that's full screened. Alright, so I know you guys saw my little post. If you guys need a refresher, I think I was below too low, too high. There we go. But as we saw last time, see, let's go through the gallery to like double check. So as we saw last time, ready for the solar eclipse? Oh, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna happen while I'm at work, unfortunately, but hopefully they let us come out and like check it out at least. But it's gonna be hype. I'm excited for it. So let's do a little recap of what happened last time. So Fuhua was finally getting up. This was taking place after her disciples had quote unquote killed her. Still don't know why actually. Am I supposed to know why at this point? But yeah, she's waking up, and then Sushang is on a mission, on a trip to get stronger. So she fights a bunch of bandits. She gets captured by them, which Otto comes out. He gets captured by them too, but they plan an escape route, and she ends up fighting their leader. And thanks to Otto, she ends up winning. But she did not come out unscathed. So, oh, and then at the very end, the recitals. Oh, you have no school? That's so cool. Nice. During the solar eclipse, man. Yeah. I mean, I work in a little warehouse, so hopefully we should be able to go out. So that's where that chapter left off, where the students are like struggling to figure out what the heck they're gonna do now that they know that Fuhua's back. What's my job? Oh, I work at logistics. I do logistics work for an importer of Latin American goods. So I deal with the e-commerce stuff, like sending out like shipments to Amazon and Walmart and all that. It's not that exciting. Alright, so this should be where... Oh god, my camera's gonna be in the way. You think it is? It's okay. It's cool. That's what I'm actually studying for like logistic stuff. So that's where my career is headed for now. All right. So what was the names of the characters actually? I forgot about the descendants' names, or not descendants, the students' names. I know one of them was a redhead. She was really cute. All right, Sen Yu. Phew. Oh, this one we haven't seen this one before. The boy took a deep breath. He reached out to knock on the door, but stopped just before his fist hit. Why me? Discontent and helpless swirled in the boy's heart. The boy's name was Zhen Yu. He had been her disciple for less than 3 months since he first joined the Edge of Tai Xuan Pai faction. But she sent them to his room on top of Heaven Sky Peak so that they could get a good scolding from their family head. Oh, so she's a disciple of one of the disciples? Pushing the role of being scolded by a family head onto me, both my older sister and apprentice are terrible. The boy imagined the headman's angry appearance, feeling uneasy and restless. Oh, it's this one. The head of the Taishuan faction, Wilfoil, also known as Lin Xiaoyu. She turned 56 this year, and she was past the age of knowing Celestial. Ooh, did she ever learn it? The elite Celestial ascended to the heavens, engulfing in golden light, and Mount Taishuan was consumed by flame. After that, she and her 6 brother apprentices, who had been the first disciples of a Celestial, remained here at Tensamine. He rebuilt the Taishuan school. After a little over 10 years, the Taishuan faction came back to life splendidly. He was one of the 6 great schools in Shinshu martial arts. Some of the grammar is going to be off, so I'm going to try to figure out how to say it properly. Because of that, Ling Xiaoyu's fame was also very high, and her husband, Suko Makin, together with Fei Ma, they had become a married couple of martial artists that everybody in the world envied. Ooh, interesting. As the master of his family, Ling Xiaoyu was born by no means an eccentric person. While the opposite, she was kind and gentle to everybody, would treat each other equally, except for a few exceptions. Whenever I interacted with those exceptions, Ling Xiaoyu was always there. She went mad with rage, as if somebody had changed. What are the exceptions, then? When the boy first came to Tiangchu Peak, his caring older brothers told him about it. You just got here, Zenshu. I'll teach you the rules of this place. In front of the family head, I absolutely mustn't mention a certain topic in their names. By certain topics, she meant the vice head. No matter what you ask, don't tell the head of the family about your vice head being out there. There is no need for me to interfere with these two. That'll be fine. Shenju nodded hastily. An outsider shouldn't be interfering with the problem of a married couple. He's not the talkative type, therefore he will never make such a mistake. I found out about a certain topic, and what's their names? One of them is our master's teacher, in other words, Master Phoenix. Oh, okay, that makes sense. The siblings suddenly lowered their voices and looked around. You may not have heard this name before, since you are so young, but once upon a time, the great teacher was very famous, a god who hasn't aged even for 1,000 years, after he or she went down to Gekai. Phoenix returned to the celestial world 20 years ago, but don't provoke him by saying that out loud, okay? He never took you away when Master Daishi ascended into heaven, so I have been worried about it for some time now. Yeah. Phoenix's name faded over time, but the boy had heard a lot of stories about her. In fact, it was precisely because the only true celestial existed that he traveled all this way to Tensamine and became an apprentice in Taishuan faction. I don't know if you remember Shenzi, but apparently she got married and I missed it. Oh, what? Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Congrats to her. That sounds exciting. Let's see. Another name. The other name is Muzo, also known as Su-mei. She's a younger sister apprentice of the family head, but the relationship has water and oil. Su-mei. Where have I heard that name before? I feel like I should know this one. Don't say her name out loud or his name out loud, or even hear it in your ears. If you run into anybody from the Mozumo Gate and find them hiding somewhere far away. You can never have anything to do with them. Huh? Oh, that's the cutie. Musumon, it was almost 20 years ago. With the new Taishuan faction, it was founded around the same time, but on a completely different scale. Right now, the Taishuan faction is one of the 6 great factions. Musumon is still a small sect. So are they part of the Taishuan faction? However, no one dared lay a hand on the disciple of Musumon. The reason for that was the head of the family, Saishoku Kanebi, Sume. A woman with peerless beauty and superior intelligence. Oh wait, she's Sume, right? Of course, no wonder I recognize it. I was like, I should know that name. Yeah, it's her, okay. She came out at the end of the last chapter. Let's see, Sume was Phoenix's second disciple, but in martial arts world, she was considered to be the most fearsome of the 7 great boy swords, and she revered him with awe. It was called Onmazuge, or Muso Zenin. Is it really that scary? The brothers looked at each other and nodded in unison. It's terrifying. As he stood there and in daze, the headman's voice came from inside his room. What are you spacing out for outside, Shenju? Ah, yes, my princess sorry, I'm gonna keep butchering every time. Zhenyu, I'm coming in. The boy was nervous, but at the same time excited. Master, how do you know me? Why? I'm not old enough to even remember the names of my disciples. The head of the family answered. There was a hint of self-derision in her voice rather than condemnation. 270 members of the Gate faction remember everyone. His internal breathing is ragged, and his steps are unsteady. He clearly hasn't built up the basics yet. The only one who can do that would be someone like you, just introduced to the school. Ah, yes, I'll keep training from now on. Zenyu instantly broke out in a cold sweat. Damn, he's nervous. It had only been 3 months since he became a pupil, and Taijin was still learning how to become an introductory student at the edge of Taishuan. That's why just climbing the emo floor made him out of bread. My master's swords were indifferent, but Zenyu sounded like she had pointed out my lack of training, and I suddenly felt embarrassed. For 5 days, that's nice. Congrats to her. Climbing up the top of this cloud floor is pretty impressive. Don't scare her like that, okay? Zenyu felt a little strange. That voice didn't sound like it belonged to the head of our family just now. It's Sume. The door suddenly opened. Inside stood a woman more beautiful than the boy had ever seen before, smiling faintly. Telling y'all, dude, it's that redhead charm. The head of the family behind her, Lin Xiaoyu, had a dark look on her face. Sume, since you're a Musumon, how long has it been since I started appraising my disciples? Oh, did I say something unnecessary? The stunningly beautiful woman turned around towards Zhenyu and blinked. At that point, Lin Xiaoyu had finally turned to look at the boy. What do you want, Zhenyu? Tell me. Ah. The boy couldn't help but hesitate. He had come to apologize for his master in place of a disciple and older sister. It's early morning. Mosu Senin, also known as Sume, suddenly came to Tenzion. He said he needed to tell the head man that his vice versa had told him. Oh shit, fuck. Hold on. The older disciple and older brothers were afraid of incurring their master's wrath. No one tried to climb this mountain with Sume. While we were doing that, the head of the Musumon gate was gone. No one would have thought he was already in the cloud of dust. Not knowing what to do, the boy decided he should just tell her as it was. Yes, Master, the head of Musu Gate Resurrection would like to meet with you. Again, my second disciple, Nisan, and brother Xuanli can't decide on their own, so I was told that they would go up a mountain for my report. Dude, the bad grammar concept makes it hard to understand sometimes. Sume, who was off to the side of it all, laughed out loud without thinking. The head of the family made a clear, unamused face as she spoke coldly. Why would you report something like that when she's right here? Go back. Yes, excuse me. Shengyu hung his head and bowed. And then, the head of the family sighed and spoke in a gentle voice. You don't have to come here on errands anymore. Jenry will teach you the secrets of Taishuan and make sure that your foundation is solid enough for both Tai Chenyun, Taishuan Nitsuyu Tingling as well. That way climbing up a mountain should not be too tiring after all. Understood. The head of the family was thinking about him. Zhen Yu moved to it from his heart, but he didn't know what to say. He just bowed and said, "Thank you very much. Go." The boy bowed, then turned his back and headed down the mountain. Ling Xiaoyu watched her pupil disappear toward a stone staircase before turning to face Su Mei in silence. I think if he has a younger sister or princess, but there's no right to interfere with my Taishan school. I'm sorry. Still smiling, Su Mei turned her gaze far away and then looked around the small room again. The Taishan faction, the Kokomon, they're all yours now. Ling Xiaoyu responded coldly with a snort. Wait, actually, I should move the camera when we're streaming the VNs. Because I know a lot of the characters show up on the far right. And we kind of cover them. There we go. Now y'all get to see how beautiful Su Mei really is. Okay. Either way, the Taishan family must be informed. I can't allow them to break off with my own hands. Of all the 7 of us, Miss Xiaoyu seems to miss her the most. The 2 of them continued their small talk, never getting down to business. Ling Xiaoyu patiently waited for her, but Su Mei seemed interested in the little things. Miss Xiaoyu's pupil had quite a potential, and she does have some nerve. It is just too bad that he was male. What? What does that have to do with it? It will be difficult to train little Ma on her own level. When I take a princess, my talent is not as important to me, and Yangqing has enough martial arts. Oh, Yangqing mentioned. Has enough martial arts skills that no one can compete with him in the first place. Men and women don't matter. Not even a single disciple of mine could match his. But Shinyu certainly do have a knack for it. The Boyd faction will be passed on to future generations eventually, and he might become my last disciple. Miss Xiaoyu, are you thinking about your last apprentice now? Ling Xiaoyu was somewhat dumbfounded and suddenly went pale. She was the oldest of the Phoenix 7 disciples, and 15 years older than her second. Xiaoyu hadn't bothered him at first, but now that years had passed, and he is married to the youngest Ma Fei-ma, has made his age even more apparent. Su Mei, stop trying to test my patience. Let's get back on topic. Damn, she's mad. The head of the Taishan faction would break through their groping each other's stomachs. Master, resurrected sister princess dead. Now it's our turn. What are you gonna do? You didn't come to see me for the— oh, that's right, one of them is dead, apparently. You didn't come to see me for the first time in a long while just so we could chat, right? Are you planning on killing my master again? Oh no way, are they gonna try again? Ling Xiaoyu took her younger sister Princess Silence as affirmation. Oh, she wants to do it! I don't like you, Su Mei, but in the past, she thought of me as her own little sister, so let's give some advice to that effect. It's different now. The 7 of us will never be together again, and we were just lucky back then. There's no guarantee that it would turn out the same, even if I tried one more time. Ling Xiaoyu let out a long sigh. It's been 20 years, but I never forgot that night. Wang Chi and Li Sushang nearly lost their lives. If it weren't for you, that sword in the face of Yang Qingru would have been a disaster. Is that Yangqing? You really don't miss the past, do you? It has been 20 years already, if it's nothing like that. Su Mei had an absolutely no interest in the past. Ling Xiaoyu understood, but she couldn't agree with her at all. Tell me, what's your plan? I don't have a plan. Okay. In the martial arts world, everybody acknowledged that she was intelligent and earned her nickname of Chikemusu Su Mei. That's what he said. That's what she said. No matter how hard you think about it, there's no plan that will work out perfectly. If everything goes according to your plans, then Master would be dead by now, and she wouldn't come back into this world. That's why I have no intention of making any plans. Change happens all the time, and it is impossible to calculate a human heart. Something cold suddenly welled up in the heart of Ling Xiaoyu. She hated Su Mei, but on the inside, she believed she must have had some kind of plan. Just like 20 years ago, when she gathered the 7 people and plotted to kill the Phoenix, the invincible true celestial. The world would change with time. I knew that, but the Taishan 7 swords had also changed from before. So you... yeah, I don't have a plan, but there are plenty of ways to do it. Ling Xiaoyu frowned suspiciously. A way? Yes. 20 years ago, we buried our master and set fire to Mount Taishan. After that, I went back to the mountains and found out something suspicious. By the way, in school I've been getting these handmade bracelets in my school box, and I don't know who has been giving them, so I have 3 of them now. Oh, that's cool. You have like a secret friend that's giving you the bracelets? That's cool. Handmade, that's actually really nice. We gotta find out who it is. We gotta thank them. Unless they're like maybe a secret admirer or something? Who knows? That's a lot of work. Master's sword was missing. Yeah. It could be either, yeah. Just be wary, just in case they're like, you know, don't have some ulterior motives and stuff like that. Master's sword was missing. Oh, did she take it back? Sume takes a step forward. There seems to be an even deeper meaning behind her gaze as she stares at the Lin Xiaoyu. It was gone? Sume was staring at Lin Xiaoyu's face, but she suddenly averted her gaze. It's not my sister. Huh? Sume smiled faintly on her face as she had come up with something interesting. By the time I returned, Master's coffin had been burned to a crisp. The bones inside it were scorched, and there was no sign of them at all. Unfortunately for you, I decided on whether they should be, because in that place we thought fire would never pass us by. That's why I investigated the crime scene. Then, as expected, the body inside the coffin didn't belong to my master. Ooh, what did you say? In other words, you've known Master was alive for a long time. Did you know that 20 years ago, dear Snell? Oh shit. And yeah, she didn't tell me. She said nothing and kept quiet. Oh, so somebody helped Fu Hua out, huh? Was it her? I didn't know. Never knew. What about Lord Yangqing? Do not understand the situation either. Wang Shi and Wanru? Besides, Suyi. At the very least, I had to let her know. Oh yeah, Suji was a cool one from the manga, wasn't she? Maybe it was her. No, I didn't tell anyone. Lin Xiaoyu steps back. Suddenly, a sharp pain runs through her cheeks as the old man or woman crushes the pride of being an imaginary sword fighting leader and makes it seem like she'll be 10 years older in no time. Crushes her pride of being an imaginary sword fighting leader and makes it seem like she'll be 10 years older in no time at all. Time is eradicating any deception that might come to mind for him. That's what my sister said. It might be a secret admirer. Yeah, it could be. Could be. I've lived in solitude for the rest of my life. She's not like us, and we are making preparations, but either way, I cannot afford to let them know about this. Why did you not tell us, Sume? That's right. I wonder why. Sume mutters. There seems to be a fog in her eyes. Time. The words come out of her mouth in a daze. Sume looks around as if she's upset, like an old man who has lost all memory and is searching for some treasure she doesn't even know himself about within the pile of relic. It's just, I need a little bit more time. She closes her eyes as if she says that. It seems like this is the end of a topic for us to talk about, huh? When she opens her mouth again, the illusion of an old man had vanished. Standing before Ling Xiaoyu was none other than a calm master at Musimon Gate. That's right. I knew it for a long time. 20 years ago, my master disappeared from my Taichuan. Someone might have stolen her body, and she may have resurrected. So there is no way you could tell. It just occurred to me that one possibility existed. Master isn't dead. She might be alive. No matter how unbelievable it may be, as long as there's a possibility, I can't ignore them. That's why I created the Muso Gate and sent all across Zhongyuan. They not only defeated evil spirits, but also gave me missions to locate my master in search of suspicious locations. And for the past few years, Master and I had been trying to find out more about this sword. We learned a lot from it. I don't have any proof that we can win, but there are plenty of ways to use it. Means those words made Ling Xiaoyu feel a little uncomfortable. You mustn't do anything dirty to your master. She is a phoenix after all. Ooh. Wait, so does Lin want her back? It's hard to find out who made me the hand bracelets, basically because every girl in my class knows how to make them. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, hopefully they make themselves known you know, instead of just being completely secretive always. Yes, I have no intentions of being rude to my master. A faint smile appeared on Sumei's lips, but there was sadness mixed in. If my master is coming to kill me, then that's only natural. Those who are killed have the right of vengeance. But I don't regret killing my master. If not for that, we would still be in an endless agony right now. What about you? Ooh. The 30 years they'd spent together had become a thin needle, and lightly stabbing into the chest of this head woman who belonged to the Taishan faction. You know, maybe I don't like Sumei. I don't know. She seems kind of crazy. But then again, I don't know what she went through just yet. I don't regret it either. Oh. Never mind. Dude, what the hell did Fu Hua do to these people? Why do they hate her so much? Ling Xiaoyu spoke in a quiet voice. It's fine. I have no intention of sitting down and waiting for death. So from now on, we will fight my master with all our might. Only God knows if she's alive or dead. Also, I like how devious she looks right here. Like that little smug face she's got going on. Well, you guys can't really see it, but here we go. Here, let me move out of the way. There you go. Also, that birthmark right there. Ooh, good character design. I have 6 weeks left in school, so who knows if they will make themselves known. Hopefully, maybe by the end. Hopefully by like the last day, because I know a lot of people like to do that. I liked when I was in high school. And if they don't, hey, free bracelets, you know, that's a dub, right? That's why I came here, Miss Xiaoyu. Please lend me your strength. Ling Xiaoyu stared at the red-haired woman in front of her. In the past, she had been her own little sister and best friend. She was a comrade in love with him. She thought that once they parted ways, there would be nothing to do between them until their deaths. But right now, various emotions swirled up in the hearts of Ling Xiaoyu. And then, at the end of her sentence, go ahead and say it. Sumei stepped out of the cloud view and spread her arms wide at the peak in Tianchu Peak, drawing circles as she answered, "How come this picture isn't in the gallery? What the hell? That's a good picture of Sumei." I want to have Xiaoyu Nisan's sword style. Oh. Dude, she's so hot. God. Plus, I don't know who to make bracelets, so at least I get 3 free blades. Yeah, like I said, free bracelets. That's a dub. That's a dub in my book. Dude, she is so good looking, yo. Man. Why is she evil? If evil, why hot? Come on. Oh, back to Li Sushang. Is she waking up? In the middle of the desert, Li Sushang suddenly woke up. Her heart was beating frantically, and her clothes were soaked in cold sweat. The girl subconsciously touched a cloth bag beside her and held the Shuangyuan sword. In her heart was put at ease. Did you have a nightmare? Oh yeah, that's right. His name is Raksha here. Did you have a nightmare? A familiar voice came from the side. She turned to look at the speaking Raksha. Or, well, they think he's a Raksha. That's right. That's true. I'm right, Koga? That's why you're my boy. How strange. When they first met, he wasn't fluent in Zhenzunese, and he still had an awkward Western accent. But within less than 2 days, he was speaking on par with the locals. I'm fine. Oh, she's still blushing. Raksha shrugged, looked away, toasted and drank trembling red liquid. When he put down the wine glass, the red liquid immediately stopped shaking. It always maintained the same amount, never increasing nor decreasing. Magic. The girl was often curious what the liquid was. She had a few ideas, but didn't dare to ask. Li Sushang got up. Her sleeplessness was gone. She shook her clothes, sat down beside Raksha, and began to observe the mysterious demonic flame in front of her. This thing looked evil. It looked like a blue ball on the surface. No matter how it rolled, the flames within remained stationary, continuing to eliminate the line and emit heat. BRB, alright. No worries, Pepe. The desert's temperatures during the nights was extremely cold, but the two people and horses that surrounded the ball didn't feel cold at all. This guy's tricks are pretty amazing. Sushang couldn't help but look at the blonde man next to her. Hey, Raksha. I have a name. You guys have such strange names. It's too bothersome for me to remember. Wait, what name does he go by here? Let's see, Raksha smiled slightly, ignored her, and cast his gaze to the coffin next to him. He had always been carrying this huge and heavy coffin, murmuring to it and making Sushang extremely uncomfortable. Li Sushang waited for a bit, but Raksha continued to remain silent. Hey, why are you looking for the celestial? There was a long silence. When Sushang was searching for the next topic, Raksha suddenly spoke. I've seen the celestial once before. Huh? The girl was confused at first, then she rolled her eyes. Ah, you lied to me again. You asked me who the celestial was before. Tsk, you Raksha people don't like telling the truth. I'm not lying. But this is a story from a long time ago. No problem. I've got time, and I don't feel like sleeping anytime soon. Welcome back. The Raksha looked at the sand under his feet. You really want to hear it? Yep, but don't make it too complicated. Keep it simple, just a bit. Alright, 20 years ago. Wait a minute, 20 years ago? How old are you now? If you keep interrupting me, I won't be able to continue. Ah, I'm sorry. Continue. Raksha let out a long sigh. 20 years ago, there was a war between Europe and Shenzhou. The expedition force sent by Europe was called the Knights of Shiskal. I was included. The Ming Empire was very powerful. Shiskal had never encountered such a strong opponent, but with Valkyrie der Schlüsselgottes, Shiskal still prevailed. I cannot fucking read German. Hey, wait again. Wait again. What baby and what ears? Dude, she's just like me. Li Sushang pouted in dissatisfaction. I said that you guys have really weird names, yet you keep saying so much. You really like bullying me. I'm really sorry. I'm just used to it. The Raksha put his hands and shrugged. Be like that. I'll use your Shenzhou language to explain it. Oh, that's perfect. Go ahead. I won't interrupt you this time. Huh? It appeared that it was too difficult to switch between the two contexts, as the Raksha opened and closed his mouth several times, yet he couldn't speak. Anyways, yes, the Knights of the West, they're just like Shenzhou's wuxia. The Raksha finally found his way, clapped his hands, showed a helpless expression. He couldn't help but smile. Victory. So the bracelets colors are purple, blue for the first, and yellow in the second, and multicolored for the third. Oh, nice. I bet they're pretty. Allow me to start from the beginning. To the west of Shenzhou, there's another continent called Europe. You have different sects and houses in Shenzhou, while there's only one in Europe, called Shiskal. The Shiskal sect was established by 3 families. It's said that the patriarch's techniques are unmatched in this world. Shiskal quickly became a force not to be underestimated in a few years, which later they merged with the Hall of Divine, the Palace of Heroes, and the School of the Briar Crown, increasing its power on the continent. Shiskal is an overview of the European continent. Hence, affairs are complex, and it would be too much to handle for one person. Thus, Shikskal's power is controlled by 3 families, 3 sects, and has been for 1,000 years. Wow, 1,000 years? Li Sushang was very surprised. That's truly amazing. 3 of our 6th grade sects have 1,000 years worth of history. Is this Shiskal a sword sect? What kind of martial arts do they practice? There's swordsmanship, also swordsmanship, but the most unique techniques passed down by Shiskal is what you call magic and sorcery. Ooh. The Raksha raised his left hand. Inside was a golden cross. Based on your culture, it would be more appropriate to refer to it as a magical relic. Oh wait, is that the Oath of Judah? It has to be the Otto Judah, right? It is. Yeah, the golden chains flash. Li Sushang suddenly felt her body lose power as her internal strength dissipated. After a short moment, everything went back to normal. She looked at the Raksha's palm. The golden cross already dissipated and became smoke. This feels... This is one of the 3 magical relics of Shiskal, Oath of Judah. It can seal away Honkai energy, key circulation. And what I used to heal you last night was another magical relic called the Abyss Flower. Oh, the Abyss Flower! It can heal the human body, regenerate bones, and activate muscles. As long as there's enough ki, no matter how severe the injury is, it can be healed. But 2 of the magical relics you've seen aren't real. They're both the mimicries. Oh, we know why, right? Huh, it has a portable mode. That's neat. Right? But wait. Teresa has that? Yeah, dude. She's so tiny and she's always carrying that big ol' cross. But 2 other magical relics aren't. They're both mimicries. Wait, so is this the Void Archives power? The Raksha then gently tapped his temple with his slender fingers. In here, even Shiskal Sect doesn't know its existence. It's my unique magical relic, the Void Archives, yeah! Everything I've seen, touched, and understood, Void Archives can mimic using ki and manifest into an entity. Because of this, I can replicate the power of the 3 magical relics of Shiskal. Maybe the Otto Judah doesn't actually have a portable mode. Maybe it's just the Void Archives making it like that. I mean, the Void Archives copy making it like that. But then again, haven't we seen it small before? Li Sushang crossed her arms and tilted her head. Then she bit her lips. Wait, no, it does, right? I'm sure. I'm sure we've seen it. I think in either a manga, because I'm not in game though. It wasn't that she didn't believe the Raksha's words, but her brain had been turned to mush by a bunch of information overload. Hold on. That Shiskal sect sounds fun. Magical relics and what? Sushang pouted in annoyance. How did we suddenly talk about cultivation and relics? I know you're very good and don't explain in such details, so let's talk about the Shiskal sect then. The Raksha sighed and looked at Sushang. Shiskal has a firm control over Europe. After a long time, its ambitions swelled and finally focused on its past neighbors. 20 years ago, Shiskal sent troops to attack, visit Shenzhou, hoping to compete with Shenzhou, competition. Your Shenzhou army was strong, but Shiskal's Valkyries, Wuxia, were able to win the matches, using the help of their magical relics. The Raksha stopped talking, rephrasing historical facts into a version that Li Sushang could understand was apparently tormenting him greatly. Yeah, bro is sweating. The proof is, even in the scorching sun, the Raksha has never sweated. Yet at this moment, there was already a few large beads of sweat slowly running down his delicate cheeks. Sushang looked at his embarrassment on the side, very overjoyed. Look at her. Shiskal had victory. The Sushang is so cute. Shiskal had victory close within its control, but then the Celestial appeared. Wait, this was whenever. So this was only 20 years ago? Whenever that happened in damn, what was the name of that manga again? How did I forget the name of the manga? The one with the Colin. Alien Palatinus, yeah, it has a weird name. That was only 20 years before this? Interesting. Huh. But then the Celestial appeared. That's when I saw her. What should I say of the Celestial? With the wave of a hand, the heavens roared with thunder, the earth froze to ice, and the flames ignited without wind. All sorts of strange sights crushed Shiskal's formations. The holy knights stepped forward, but they couldn't do anything. The Raksha smiled bitterly, and his voice gradually floated farther away. Even the strongest Valkyrie, the genius who fully mastered the Oath of Judah, went in front of her. She was defeated. The Raksha's eyes involuntarily floated towards the coffin. Oh? Well, we already know what's in the coffin, right? Sushang paid attention to his gaze. After being with him for around a day, she noticed that although his Raksha man talked and laughed from time to time, but when he looked at the coffin, he would go into his world of solitude and loneliness. What's inside there? Sushang had no interest in fighting, but couldn't help but ask. You're always speaking to it. Is something inside? Is someone inside? No. The Raksha shook his head. He seemed confused. His eyes moved up and down the coffin before looking at his palms again. You don't know? You've never opened it? Oh, there they are. The Raksha didn't answer her. His mind seemed to already fly to a place far away, leaving behind an empty husk beside Sushang. Sushang waited patiently. She held her chin, watched Darashka staring into space with an empty gaze, wondering what he was thinking about. Is he missing his home? Missing something thousands of miles away? How could she imagine what the old country in the West regions was like? Perhaps he's thinking of someone. Does he have a mom and dad? A stupid question. Of course he does. He couldn't have popped out of a rock. What about his friends? A lover? He probably does. Could he be married? Does he have a master? Is he a disciple of the Shiskal sect? Then the little girl realized she knew nothing about this Raksha. Although they traveled together for 2 days, the girl didn't say anything meaningful words to the Raksha, though she asked his name, but she gave up the memory once she heard strange sounds. No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't remember anything. I wonder if he told her his name is Otto, or did he give another one of his fake names? Touchy, right? Right, yeah. I think Sushang is a little infatuated by him. I don't blame her though. They need to talk with I need to talk with Raksha more. What does this mean? Sushang became a little sad. Hold on, what if it's something? No, it's gone. Never mind. I was gonna use Google Lens for it, but oh well. She suddenly remembered, once she takes this Raksha to see her master, they would have to separate. Aw, she doesn't want to leave him. There's only half a day left to get along with them. Not saying it was long, it was short, really short. Hey, can Master keep him around for a few more days? For some reason, the girl felt even more disappointed. She had friends for the first time in 15 years, enjoying the joy of getting along with them, and experienced the pain of parting. The night was long. The two people who couldn't sleep sat side by side, and the gods didn't guard their homes until daylight was bright. Yo, I really like the relationship right here. It's so cute. Oh, this son of a bitch. Similarly, sleepless man and a horse raced across the vast desert area. The horse was sweating the color of blood. Its hooves were gold. Its slender head and long neck had a reddish brown body with distinctive red mane that made it look like an elongated back. They could run more than 1,000 miles per day, and even with their hooves threading on the sand, there were no footprints. They remained flat. The man looked like someone who had undergone training. He was large with long hair and short beard. His muscles were taut. There was a large scar on his face from the sword, ruining his well-groomed appearance, but it didn't damage how heroic he looked. This man and his horse were in perfect sync. They looked like longtime best friends who had surpassed their master-servant relationship. When people in the martial arts world would see this eccentric pairing from afar, they hurled insults at each other inside their hearts, but on paper, it takes grunted stinks and calls out to flies ahead of the horse, or Mr. Horse, while smiling. That was because he had been the only male disciple among Phoenix's disciples. Wait, really? He was the only male? The 6 disciples of the 7 swords. He was the biased head of the Tensor Army in Taishan school, which had made a name for itself widely. The real Yangqing, not the twink that somehow loses every fight we've witnessed him in. Yeah, now this guy's a real warrior. Tsukomakin, because he's my fama. Aww. Yo, my mom just sent me a picture of our cat. Y'all want to see it? Damn, he looks... Actually, he looks just like a little ball. Here, I don't know if you guys can see. Oh god, the stupid light. Hold on. Let me turn off the light real quick. Oh, there you go. You can sort of see him. He's such a cutie. Alright, because he's Mafema. On the surface, he had a number of titles. His name was well known, and everybody in the martial arts wanted to get acquainted with him. He said, yeah, he's sleeping. I wish he had come in here. Actually, he was here last Sunday when we were streaming. He was like sitting there, but he was behind like the plushie, so you can't really tell him. I didn't want to wake him up, you know, because he was chilling. His name well known, and everybody in the martial arts wanted to get acquainted with him. But behind the scenes, people referred to this Mafema as something like Henjin, abnormal, a horse that wouldn't die even if you kill it, or madman, and or percentage B. When they actually met him, everybody had a friendly nod despite their headaches. As a matter of fact, there was no one who wanted to get close with him. Damn. Nobody liked him. After all, not only were Mafema superior in martial arts, but what they did was extremely arrogant. Despite his title as vice head of the Taishuan faction, Mafema was an outstanding lone wolf. Even if he was a disciple of the Taishuan school, there weren't many opportunities to meet him every year. He spent more days with his beloved horse, Erebus, than Li Xiaoyu, his wife. Oh shit! He's married to Lin? Okay, interesting. Mafema when he's at, so no wonder he's the vice leader of it. Mafema when he's at Heaven's Sky Peak and is calm, polite, and humble. However, he became like a different person in the moment they descended that mountain, accepted any fight or provocation. It didn't matter if the opponent was from a distinguished family or royalty and nobility at all. Fight for justice, exterminate evil. There's no need for such a just cause in this sort of partying. Damn, yo, yeah, he kinda is a Chad. Damn. They fought when they wanted to fight and would do so if it meant fighting. If you want to use a sword, then do it with your own fists. He would save people he wanted to help and kill those who needed him. Wow, okay. What the hell? Everything is as my heart desires. That's why people in the martial arts were afraid of him and avoid him. As a result, Ling Xiaoyu is often forced to work tirelessly for his cause as well, even though he has caused quite an uproar during that time. His enemies were all over the place, and while no one would openly try to curry favor with his Taishuan Shishikin's rat, there was not a small number of people who had bounties on him behind closed doors. Mafema's attitude towards them was, he didn't refuse to come. If you want to kill me, come. I'll be your opponent at any time. If I run away even a little bit, it'll be cowardice for me. And if you can't kill my life, then you are useless. That's all there is to that story. Damn, fucking raw. There really is no need to those who come and kill him. Ambushes, conspiracies and traps, poisoning, sex appeal, duels, matches. He had used every technique he could, but even so, the Mafema was not dead. Or they had used every technique they could, but even so, Mafema was not dead. Countless terrifying scars remained on his body, but it still kept him alive and well. Sheesh. My husband loves freedom, so he's impulsive and rude, but I'm not a bad person. Would you please pardon him out of respect for me? If there's anything I can do to help, it is my duty as a member of the Taishuan faction. A few years ago, Ling Xiaoyu held a banquet under the pretense of celebrating her 50th birthday by inviting each school in martial arts. The toast at the banquet was actually an apology. In place of her husband, she had begged for forgiveness from each and every force he'd offended. Mafema stood up with a laugh. In his punishment, he himself drank several drinks and apologized many times. That doesn't sound like a punishment. What? The alcohol entered my stomach, turning into man's tears. Tears don't flow easily, and on lonely nights they would turn into heavy rain. Oh, damn, that's kind of deep. What people thought to be true was the biggest lie in this world. Horsemen didn't have freedom, nor did they like it. Knowing that his master had come back to life, Mafema hurried through the night towards Musumon Gate in order to let Sume know about this first. Oh. I know. She knows. It's because my princess is there that information comes in. But it was only half a day earlier than you, so I came at just the right time to ask for your opinion. I had nothing but simple info on hand. Mosu Senin, also known as Sume, didn't change her expression at all. When she was done listening to him, he explained it once more and asked a lot about the details. It was so suddenly that I only heard a few things from nearby. After putting together all sorts of explanations, there was no doubt that she would be my master. That it would be my master. Was it still 20 years ago, or before that? That's right. Master doesn't grow old, does she? When her second disciple laughed, Mafema's heart danced along with it. That's weird. The time and place is strange too, but that proves my guess was correct. With that, Sume fell silent and turned her gaze upward out of habit. There's something strange about your tone, little ma. Little ma. Something doesn't make sense, does it? Killing people, burning down buildings. Judging by her master's personality, it was hard to imagine she would do something like that. Yes. Sume said with a light sigh. That's right. I think it's strange too. At first we thought that the information was wrong, or there might be some kind of ulterior motive behind all this. But like you said, Master definitely showed up. Killing people and burning down buildings. Judging by my master's personality, I doubt she would do that, right? Then what kind of personality is she? When I was a child, my master took Miss Xiaoyu's with him and burned Mochiyama to the ground. She killed many people from Holy Fire Cult. I still remember it now. Wait, did somebody frame Fu Hua? Or did she actually become unhinged before they killed her? And Sarah manipulated the believers with sorcery, causing them to lose control. Mochiyama. According to Li Xiaoyu's stories, it was full of serious energy there. If we left them alone, they'd create monsters that would cause trouble for us all. Yeah, was this the same faction that was in the manga? It must have been, right? Yes, my master had killed only those who lost their minds and burned down the terrible land of unearthly aura. But does that mean it's okay to kill or burn them? I can't say for sure about the good or bad, but it was her duty as a disciple of the potential faction to defeat demons. Sume turned her gaze to Mafema's face. Stampede, bewitchment, and necromancy. There are many ways to call it that. It's essentially the same thing. True energy surpasses what a human body can tolerate. Excessive earnest robs people of their reason, makes them mad and turns into a wild beast that can only slaughter or destroy. Once this begins, there'll be no way to return it back to its original state. That's why I killed to save them. Taking the lives of one evil spirit is like protecting thousands of innocent people, right? Yes, the Tashon faction has a duty, mercilessly killing those who have fallen into demon form. I have followed those teachings, and never once disobeyed them. The number of monsters my peerless gate has defeated in the past 20 years must have been less than 1,000, but I've yet to feel proud about it. Not only that, but even more so because they despise this commandment. Should they really have died? Most of the people who went berserk were originally folks with no experience in martial arts, and only a few had children from warrior families. They're mostly commoners, not bad guys at all. It's just, unfortunately, Maki brought about a disaster. Maki has no eyes, and Tenyi doesn't have mercy. That's how humans become dogs. You said that it's not wrong for a master to kill someone. I think so too, but mistakes are always there. Maki? Tenyi? Is that Honkai? Because it turns people into zombies. If there are no mistakes in my master, me or the dead, then that means it's up to heaven. Little Ma, the boy's nothing more than a cage. No matter how amazing my master's martial arts may have seemed to me, she'll always be sort of prisoner. Now that 20 years have passed since she died, do you think this extermination of demons, Percept, can still bind her? Don't judge new things based on your impressions of the past. You might get caught up in it, you know? Mafema looked at Sume's well-defined face. The agony welled up in her heart once more. but he was used to it. Wait, are they talking about Sue? Welled up in his heart or her heart? But you said by now, this woman had been like that. Yeah, her. Okay. The agony welled up in her heart once more, but she was used to it by now. This woman had been like that since childhood, always ruthlessly calm and unmoving about anything. But it's different now. Her eyes feel like they were melting, and she was overcome with the urge to say what she had said years ago. It's impossible. Suddenly, Sume opened her mouth. I know what you're trying to say, little ma. It is written all over your face. Or wait, no. Or was it talking about Yangqing? It's confusing. Sume shook her head lightly. It wasn't as if she was blaming him. Okay, so it was. Okay, this is Yangqing. Yeah, it is Yangqing. Okay, so they do have the pronouns right. Shook her head lightly, but it wasn't as if she wasn't blaming him. You know me better than anybody else in the world, but you still don't get it. I may be a woman who understands her feelings most out of all people on this planet, but not because she loves him or anything like that. I don't love you, and no one does. Oh Jesus, it's not your fault, nor can you change it. Ma Fama smiled bitterly. You want to ask me for something else, right? Don't you think that if I tell you a random lie or two, she might just assume things more wholeheartedly? Don't be stupid, little ma. You will not fall for it, and I shall too. Feels bad, right? Damn. She don't like him. Sume wriggled her fingers. Mafema can't help but stare at those beautiful white hands of his without thinking about it. There is one thing I respect, little ma. You are a good person, and you have long since ceased to be the doll that follows me around. There is no need for that to happen, right? Yes, I know you did not make such a mistake or suffer so much more than anything else. So I don't want to do anything against your will. You understand? No matter what I try to make you do, it's your own choice. But there's a difference between willingly doing it and being happy. You have to make your own choices. Mafema shrugged. He wasn't happy. He knew that, and she understood it too. Fine. I'll give you a choice, and it will be yours to choose from. What I'm about to tell you is a choice. I'll stay. Sume looked at the man in front of her. She first glanced into his eyes, then down to his throat and hands. Her gaze gave him great joy, then courage to speak. My master will come looking for Mayne. I can't let her die. Who's Mayne? I won't die. Sume answered, oh, it was her? Wait. Does she secretly love him or something? Mafema remained silent. Her words silenced him. That's because of what Moso, also known as Sume, is always true. She is Sume. I won't do anything unconvinced, nor will she make meaningless promises. I've been preparing for this since a long time ago. My master was expected to come back after all. I want you to tell the others about this. Are you telling me to go back and let Xiaoyu know? There's no need for that. I will tell Miss Xiaoyu directly, and she wants you to go farther away than this. If you're looking for Li Shuyang, that would be the way. Is it Li Sushang Nisan? That's right. Sume clapped her hands and laughed. I'd like you to go north, at the speed of Erebus, where should be there in less than half a month. I want you to find Li Sushang and tell her that Master has returned. I also check to see if Li Sushang had a sword. Huh? Li Sushang Nisan's sword is. That's right, so please check it out. The whereabouts of the henchman's sword are very important, so I want to know everything. Mafema hung his head, ruminating on the meaning of Sume's words. Since Sume had said that, he knew that some sort of intention behind it, but not for him to understand. However, he had known Sume for more than 30 years. She also knew that clever women didn't like the act of explaining things to men. Understood. Should I just tell him? Maybe we should bring her back to Nakahara. Yes, just tell them. It's up to you what we do in this frost storm. After that, please return to Tianchu Peak. Let's meet up there. Understood. Mafema answered, but he didn't try to leave. As for shall you? I know. It was as if the man's words conveyed all of her doubts and unease. Her reply had been very accurate. She didn't need to say anything more than that. Mafema replied, then turned his back and prepared to leave. Little Ma. Sume called out to him from behind. I'm not deceiving you or dying. The man remained silent and nodded. That was enough. I see. That night, Mafema rode his Erebus into the desert to meet with Sume's fifth disciple of the Taishuan Ha. The night was long, but one man had a horse and kept running into dawn without rest. The tide rises, the tide falls. 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 Before the eyes is a boundless library of knowledge. The vast information contained within cannot be comprehended by mere mortals. The tide rises, the tide falls. Waves of information brushed against the man's consciousness again and again and again and again. He tried his best to remain clear-headed. Within the sea, limitless amounts of information floated and sank. What the man could grasp were but mere planktons. And among the information obtained by hand, there was very little usable. If he didn't meticulously and carefully pick the right data, how was it different from a fool to sit on infinite knowledge? And so he continued to search. In a place to be unknown, the opponent he once defeated, the deity of Void Archives, took him base his physical body. Infinite knowledge was his bait, and generous gifts are his weapons. The man knew that it was waiting for his god to slip. But he was still searching. The search will not stop. All this was to save that person. For this, does hard work mean anything? Does danger mean anything? Does time mean anything? Eternity, does it mean anything? The tide rises, the tide falls. 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 The will of the man never wavered. The tide rises. He was still searching. through his mind, entering Li Sujang's head like a seed of the devil. Can I have the cute e-boy to myself? Who, Otto? I mean, sure. Otto's great. A thought flashed through his mind, entering Li Sujang's head like a seed of the devil. All of a sudden, the emotions that surged towards her pressed down on his girl's heart. Beneath the momentary surprise, regret, and pain was hopeless, intense bloodlust. Those who had fallen into demon form should die. That was a rule my mother and master had intensely taught her since childhood. The Taishan's clan mission, especially Jizaemon, with no taboo, the only ironclad law. In an instant, Blade Mantra's true form reached the boundary of Mei Kyoku mirror. Her right palm suddenly stretched straight out and instantly takes on a Keiken Rinku shape. In her hand, a demon warding sword that can crush anything. No, it's not that scary. It's just a side effect of the catalyst, you know? I found a solution to that in the Void Archives, too. Raksha shoots out and made an elegant gesture. Wait, what just happened? So that reminded her of a devil? I heard his evil is always perfect. Yeah, he do be a villain. He do be the antagonist. But you know, that's what makes him a good character. All I need to do is reverse the Business Flower's power with the output from back then. It would be difficult for me to control its accuracy, but my catalysts were made in intimidation, so they're less efficient than the real thing, so I need to do a lot of calculations. The story of Raksha continued, but the words they used became incomprehensible to Sushang. she doesn't understand anymore. As long as you're cured, that is fine. Please do not let your mind go out of control. Besides, I can't even imagine what kind of injury you must have suffered. Can a catalyst be used like that? Oh, it was the Abyss Flower's after effects. Okay. The Raksha was somewhat dumbfounded, but he thought for a moment before answering. I won't tell you. The Raksha smiled as he watched her pouting, but at the same time his heart ached. They had very little in common, but being with this Eastern girl always reminded me of her. Yeah, it's been so long since I last saw her. Colin? The Raksha stared at the dry mountain-colored sand. He could barely see a girl smiling with bright eyes in front of him. Holy shit, it's voiced! Oh, look, dude, Colin is so pretty. Look. Why wasn't this in the pictures, too? What the heck? Mega sadness, Otto. That's right. She called him that. The girl in my memories is standing with her hands behind it. Her silver hair flutters flown by gentle breeze. She has a wish. Her voice still lingered in my ears. It was as if time had stopped at that moment, and I would never be able to move forward again. However, that was more than 30 years ago. Tears instantly swelled up in the Raksha's eyes. Missy. The Raksha wanted to be immersed in reminiscence, but he forced himself back into the real world. Oh, you finished cleaning your room? Nice. Way to go. Getting away from memories of the past would be far more difficult than fighting Void Archives, but no one could possibly understand that, right? I've been using my catalyst for the past few days, and it has drained me of all serious energy. Some Shinzu martial arts techniques have a way to communicate their true nature. Can you do that? When Celestials and Shinshu fought, the Raksha had noticed. Deep down, Maki is a difficult energy to understand, but should have been the same thing. There are many differences in how it was used between the East and the West. He found it very strange. In the West, they see seriousness as a plague and are desperate to escape from its contamination. Oh, so it's Maki Honkai energy? What's more, she had developed a variety of techniques to counterattack them. However, the East Asians have accepted and used it. I'm using it as a power to strengthen myself. Compared to Shiskal, Shinshu's technology is definitely lagging behind. However, his understanding of magic was better in the East overall. Why did such a difference occur? Why did such a difference occur? Ah, that's... Li Sushang worried and thought, What you're talking about is a feat. The one where your true feelings are transferred to someone else, right? Just so you know, it's not like our sword fighting spread is bad. It's just different from other martial arts. The founder of the Jizaimon is Phoenix. She traveled all over Japan to defeat evil spirits and monsters that bring calamity upon this world, which is why we detested her most when she went berserk. Oh shit, so she did go berserk. Did she actually go berserk, or was she framed though? I feel like, I don't know. Hopefully they tell us. That's why her martial arts skills never practiced seriously. Huh? Or are practiced seriously? Oh? This is the first time I've heard of that. After all, you're a foreigner. How should I know? Or how should you know? She didn't know what had become of the urn for this girl's laughter, but Sushang laughed merrily and continued talking. That's why. We don't train Nike or Tanda like the other disciples do. Train your body and make it a real path for you to follow. Did you know the so-called congenitor Ichiki essence is the vitality of life? That's all there is to it. Even among the leaves and petals, the true spirit can be found anywhere. The Raksha smiled. From his point of view, Honkai, or Maki, in the East, seemed more appropriate to call it a destroyed life force than something synonymous with vitality. But there's no need for him to correct their opinion. Why is he all smug? Once you've mastered Edge of Taishan in the shape of the sword, it absorbs true energy from your surroundings to follow into its meridian. It can be used as large or small waves when necessary, or even into narrow streams without restrictions. So compared to the other martial arts, the power of Taishan is stronger, but we don't have any serious energy stored in Tanda. Li Sushang spread her arms wide. That's why I can't do the trick. However, according to your explanation, the Raksha thought for a moment. If you can control the flow of internal merit on your own, wouldn't it be possible to absorb the true energy from all over this world and channel that into my meridian? Huh? Yeah, I think so, but it's impossible for me to do that. I'll tell you. You? Sushang was surprised. Can you do it? I need to explain a little more so that we can match your martial arts system. There is a difference in understanding of seriousness between East and West, but it didn't change its nature. I have my brain and board archives. Once you understand the true nature of Age of Taishan, it won't be hard to figure out how he conveys his ki. Sushang looked at him in surprise, and then suddenly burst out laughing. I almost couldn't think of anything to say in response. You, Raksha. Oh, right. So you guys are only Shiskal. Then it makes sense that they wouldn't know any martial art laws at all. Martial arts can be passed on to outsiders without permission. It is taboo, after all. If anyone can learn the end of Taishan, Shinsu will be thrown into chaos. The Raksha was somewhat surprised. Indeed, he hadn't expected Shinshu to have such a rule. I'm sorry. Huh? I'm not blaming you or anything. You want to heal your internal injuries too? Alright, young lady, I'll rest for another half month or so and adjust my internal effects before curing myself. He may have said that, but he actually had an idea. It was the main body of the Divine Key, the Abyss Flower, who caused his abnormality. Using replicas to reverse engineer them is absolutely impossible on my own. In the end, I have no choice but to rely upon a mysterious Eastern martial arts after all. Jeez, you're being way too distant. Just pretending it's fine? Okay. Li Sushang unconsciously pouted. Her expression was clouded over, and it hurt to watch her go back and forth like that. Was it because she'd realized that the Raksha had healed her wounds every day, even after exhausting her own power? The girl wanted to help this man. However, Taishan is a secret that absolutely must not be shared with the outside world no matter what. She hesitated for a while, then suddenly stood up. Let's get going, Raksha. We must not waste any more time. It's probably only half a day away, so we should be home by tonight. If I can get my horse to run faster, I could ask Master if he would treat you when they see me. If she turns him down, and then there, when that time comes. Sushang thought about it, bit her lip, and spoke firmly. When that time comes, I will listen to my master. Whoa! Damn. When it was still pitch black outside the window, Li Sushang had already woken up. She always woke up at this time, neither too early nor too late. Oh shit, they're in a cabin now? After washing her junior clothes within a basin of clean water, she sat cross-legged on the bed and suddenly recited the Black Swara. For 2 hours, she didn't move. 2 hours? Damn. Then she got up and swept the floor with a broomstick. After the house was cleaned up, she went to a nearby small market to buy some pancakes and mutton. Oh wait, or is this where she used to live? If the water ran out, she'd have to go to the well to get a few buckets of water. At the breakfast, Li Sushang sat down by an old loom, weaving silk. Once, she was able to knit a satisfactory silk in only 1 day. After receiving Sushang, the progress was greatly slowed down. Now it takes from 4 days to a week. Oh wait, it's Sushang's master. Right. Damn. Li Sushang was often curious about what she will do in her spare time and what techniques she will practice after she goes out. The two have been together for nearly 10 years, and she still didn't expect that as soon as she left, the master would hand over the time in an old-fashioned loom. In the beginning, weaving had nothing to do with martial arts. It was just a cheap way to make a living. But in Li Sushang's eyes, all the ways are unified. There is no similarity between textiles and martial arts. Secretly, textiles to Li Sushang have also become a means of tempting swordsmanship and honing martial skills. The path of the sword is all-encompassing, and the sword itself is nothing but something to rely on. Standing, sitting, lying down, food, clothing, shelter, and transportation. Everywhere in life there is martial arts. Every gesture is martial arts, and being quiet is also practicing swords. This was naturally natural. In Sushang's master, Imperial Phoenix, 5th disciple, Wandering Blade, Li Sushang, people called her the one with the path, the embodiment of the sword. Celestial's most talented disciple was undoubtedly the #1 expert in martial arts today. Why had she stayed silent in the northern desert for many years? There are very few people who know, only the same people from the past, but they have made up their minds and would never say a word. As for Li Sushang, she just chanted Blade Swara day after day, spinning silk. No one knows where she came from, and no one knows where she went. In this way, on the 18th day when Li Sushang went out for the sword trial, Ling Sushang sat in front of the loom and suddenly heard the sound of a horse hooves in the distance. Oh, is it Yang Cheng? It's not, it's Li Sushang. The two best horses of the Golden Sand gang pulled the cart along the desert. Li Sushang leaned against the edge and began humming a tune in high spirits. Raksha, you should stop by your sorceries. It's very refreshing to feel the wind blow across your face every once in a while. The fast-moving cart drew up a strong wind, leaving Sushang's braids flowing through the air like 2 dark rivers. On the other side, the Raksha shielded himself with an invisible air barrier. He doesn't want the wind. He doesn't want to mess up his hair. In the domain created by the Relic the Void Archives, the man's hair remained unmoved, and was his expression. Yeah. Are you not hot? Yep, but that's how this is art. The Raksha was about to shield the girl too, but stopped as he heard her response. Are you mad? Oh, sorry, it's just that carriage you conjured was a bit... While Sushang wasn't so shocked by the tricks the Raksha pulled the day before, she couldn't say the same now. The carriage was round and bumpy, and the bright orange color struck out like a sore thumb. The Raksha had said that this was a Western specialty called a pumpkin, as he grinned at it. Did he make a fucking pumpkin carriage like damn, what's that story called? Cinderella? Li Sushang was embarrassed. She'd rather walk than ride that kind of carriage. Besides, aren't you injured? You probably shouldn't be casting magic right now. Just sit tight. Sushang was truly concerned for the remnants of the Raksha's key. However, the Raksha appeared to harbor a heavy grudge against the wind. Even if he agreed to ride this crappy carriage, he was determined to remain as elegant as possible, his hair undeterred from its place. Damn. He really cares about his hair. If you're so powerful, how are you captured? I don't get it. Captured? I was invited to be that eagle's guest. As a guest? Li Sushang blinked. A guest in jail? It's a strange place indeed. The Raksha stroked his chin, deep in thought. But that eagle told me, everything here is mine, and you can give everything that is yours to me. Please come out of the carriage and follow my servants. No need for formalities. Is that not an invitation? Wait, so he got invited? You seem to have a misunderstanding with the Shinzo language. Lee Sushang scratched her head. Who talks like that normally? What did he actually say? This place is mine. You're mine too. Get out and follow them. Don't try anything funny. The Raksha imitated Eagle's voice with frightening accuracy. Why should I get nervous? Raksha, your interpretation was quite kind. It's not my problem. Your language is too complicated. Lee Sushang stared at the man, raising an eyebrow. Was he playing her for a fool? He's pretty and all, but he didn't seem like the one to play by the rules. Jeez, it's so dangerous to talk to you. It's like everything you say is a trap waiting for me to embarrass myself. Why don't you tell me more about the Shiskal sect? Huh? The Raksha's pretty face slid off his palm and his wrist in a dull thud, causing him to shoot up and rub his eyes. No, that takes too much brain power. Lee Sushang's face was full of disappointment. Aw. Then give me a few days to think it over, then I'll tell you about it. But it'll be a while before we get home. It'd be so boring if we didn't say anything. The Raksha fell silent for a few moments. Why don't you tell me a story? How about that Celestial? I remember you saying that you were all established with Phoenix? That'd be my mom and my master. I haven't actually seen the Celestial before. I mean, she did die before she was born. Sushang tried to remember. Really, I've never seen her before. Neither my parents nor my master brings her up very often. Everything I know about Master Phoenix comes from my wet nurse. She said that Master Phoenix was the only true Celestial in this world, immortal and undying. They said that she was all-powerful and beyond the three realms. With her hands, she could turn Shinzo over, and with her sword, she could bring peace to the lands. As a protector of Shinzo, she slain one of many demons. The Imperial Court has named her the Celestial, but she doesn't have a care for politics, nor is she concerned about dynastical change. Every emperor who's about to ascend will visit her at Mount Taishuan. They say that rulers who are graced by her presence will live a long and fruitful life to see their kingdoms prosper, and the ones who couldn't would either pass away unexpectedly or have her dynasty taken from them. That's about it. There was more, but I forgot. Wow. The Raksha observed Lee Sushang's expression. Those are merely empty phrases. Have there been actual accounts? Actual accounts? Slaying the demonic cult leader Yang Shilo? Or killing the demons on Lee Island? Those are dubious tales. What kind of examples do you want me to hear? My wet nurse didn't tell me much. For instance, the Raksha's gaze suddenly narrowed. If the Celestial really is an all-powerful as they claim, transcending the three realms, have they ever brought the dead back to life before? Oh. Bringing the dead back to life? Yes, the Raksha said quietly. The man stood at Lee Sushang, but he wasn't looking at her. It was as if there was something giant next to the girl that was glowing with heat and did the same to his eyes. I don't remember. Sushang avoided his fierce stare and glanced at the coffin. Suddenly she had an epiphany. You're trying to revive someone, aren't you? Ah. Yes. The Raksha opened his mouth and let out a meaningless sound. He stopped after all, his eyes dimming. The light and heat they once contained dissipated in the air. Once again he became the foreigner who would sometimes tell a few jokes or look off sadly into the distance. That's right. That's why you're trying to find Celestial. You want her to revive someone? Yes. He lowered his eyes. Isn't it rather common for ordinary people to have a wish like that? The golden-haired man smiled gently. I want her to come back to life. It's very simple, but it's often the most simple wishes that are the hardest to fulfill. 19 years. It'll be 19 years after 4 days. Lee Sushang wanted to say something, but she couldn't find anything to say. She only sighed. That's a long time. She was only 15 years old. Oh, that's right, she's a baby. And she hadn't been loved for long by anybody else, nor has she loved anyone, so she couldn't understand the passion that permeated the Raksha's words. 19 years. It all happens in a flash. I have enough time, and so does she. The Raksha brushed his finger across the coffin. Once we see a celestial, she'll come back. For a second, Li Sushang thought he was talking about her. However, the Raksha's emerald-like eyes were focused on the coffin, completely unaware of her presence. To see the Raksha like this, Li Sushang suddenly felt as if she didn't want to disappoint him. Could the Celestial really bring person back to life? The girl suddenly shivered. She never thought that the Raksha had that much hope for the Celestial. At first, she was just going to point him to her master and let her master help him see a Celestial. It was so simple. However, Li Sushang had now wandered into another person's wish by her own accords. A sentence that she'd never paid much care to before was now tugging at her heartstrings. She just hoped. She wasn't sure herself. She will come back, the girl said with little confidence. Oh, come on, Sushang. It's just, Raksha, when you go see my master, and then when you see a Celestial, you'll... She stuttered, trying to cheer the Raksha up, but the guilt in her heart caused her voice to get quieter and quieter. You'll definitely get what you want. The corners of his mouth formed a faint smile. Thank you, Sushang. Sushang sat there, shocked, and then realized she had a large dumb grin on her face. She pouted and looked away. That's funny, she still has a crush on him. The clattering of hooves came closer. Oh shit, is it him? It is, holy fuck. From the edge of her vision, a man and a horse came closer and closer towards the same direction that Sushang was heading. Master has other friends? She saw the rider's face clearly now. It was a giant man of yellow hair. Li Sushang suddenly felt as if she recognized him, even though she hadn't seen anybody else for the past 10 years. As if by coincidence, the man glanced at the Raksha and Li Sushang too. The momentary glance, however, suddenly stopped as it turned into a glare. Oh no. Motherfucker, jeez. Yo, welcome Akira, how's it going? Yes, Shang-Chi, the man himself. That motherfucker. The brute closed his eyes, but opened them quickly. His face was a myriad of emotions, sorrow, frustration, and pure joy. He waved his hand, and despite it being empty, a light shot forth from it. Shwing! The ropes that connected the cart to the horse were severed, and they ran off in the dunes in the distance. What the hell, dude? The cart leaned forward and planted into the sand, tipping forward before falling back. Sushang moved quickly and stabilized herself at the gleaming lotus, smooth of the edge of Taishuan's guard form. She reached for the Raksha, but was met with an invisible wall that cushioned her bottom. It was the invisible barrier that the Raksha had opened. They both stumbled a bit, but didn't fall. Faced with this sudden turn of events, Li Sushang had not yet calmed down. Reason being that she knew that the move that the man launched was Ripstone of the edge of Taishuan's wrath form. Who is he, and why can't he use the edge of Taishuan? And yet, there was something that shocked her even more. The man's hands were empty when he launched his strike. To bring forth a sword from formless ki. Isn't that the highest of the 5 Taishuan essences? The one that, from her knowledge, was only learned by her master. Eminence. Oh shit. Eminence. Damn, why did he attack him immediately? Mafame was staring at a strange pair. One of them was a blonde Raksha. He was tall and slender, with well-defined features, but just looking at him didn't seem to be anything special on the inside. His breathing lacked any basics, or his martial arts seemed average. However, Mafame knew better. This person was different from how he looked. It wasn't an easy opponent to deal with. When I used my swordsmanship to take a look, the true movements of his body were extremely unnatural. It's like the inside of a strange 8-string sutra is empty, and yet the Sanyo Sanin in my hand has such force that it feels like I'm going to go berserk. Ho 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 ho, yo. This Raksha had a very strange reaction when he stopped the carriage with his sword earlier too. He hadn't moved his arms and legs, but he was completely unaffected by the overturned carriage as if floating in midair. Does the Raksha kingdom have that kind of divine power? Mafema couldn't believe it. Was the blonde-haired man hiding that he was extremely skilled user of Uchiko? Or perhaps a suspicious martial artist wheeler? Damn, shit, I'm getting... Okay, I think we're good. Though it had to be one or another, Mafema thought. In both of his eyes, he has a very young face, but his eyes are so deep that they don't match him at all. It looked at hell. It was a bittersweet taste. They were the eyes of someone who had overcome blood of bliss. I could hear whispers urging me to be careful with my horse-hitting brain. This Raksha is someone who can kill me. Oh shit. Really? Is this man capable of doing it? Or... A heavy pain and carving smile swirled in my chest. Mafema closed his eyes. Death. Like flowers blooming in the night air, a stimulus known as death spread through his heart and quickly drowned out all cold. Very well, let's see what you can do. Oh, are they gonna fight? That's what Mafema told himself. The whisper accepted his words and suppressed his urge for now. Then she waited for her master's order as if unable to wait any longer. This woman is... She was the reason why Mafema had laid a hand on her. It was a girl dressed in bluish colored clothes. There was something familiar about her innocent eyes that still looked like they belonged to someone else. Likewise, he recognized the sword she was holding. He had only caught a glimpse of its hilt at first glance, but Mafema had confidence that I would never make any mistakes in his mission. It is a sword of honor granted to 7 disciples by Phoenix, and it serves as the foundation of Taishuan, Kenny. And that wasn't all. When the carriage shook violently, she tried to get into position with her sword, Yorin. It was only for a moment, but Mafema could clearly tell who this girl had been studying under. A genuine swordsmanship. It is not Taishuan Shinken, nor is it the sword of pure memory. Mafema immediately realized that this girl must be Ling Suzhang's pupil. Ha ha ha! I see. If only that hadn't happened. How did she inherit the power of a sword? Even if it was something that Su Mei desperately tried to stop, Li Sushang didn't mind at all. Mafema was suddenly happy. From his half-assed Taishuan sword form, he could vaguely make out the elegant figure of a woman who had vanished 20 years ago. All those years that have passed. Those years were both nostalgic and heartbreaking to him. Wait, does he see, Fuhua in her? Is that why he attacked? Just then, the Raksha opened his mouth. It was a very quiet voice, but had been enough to ruin the faint emotion of Mafema. Be careful with Sushang. The Raksha spoke to the girl. This man doesn't speak Shu fluently. He sounds like someone from Zongyuan. How did Lin Xuan get to know someone like this? That man is trying to obtain your sword. Huh? My Kenjo? Their eyes met, but one of them turned his gaze downward, and the other averted it. Oh, so you saw right through me. This Raksha demon seems pretty good. The scarred couldn't help but smile broadly. Scarred man. The scars of the sword on his face turned red as if flames were burning. My curiosity grew stronger again, replaced my uncontrollable urge. I hear another whisper in my ear. This man is the one who can kill me. I've made up my mind. Alright, come at me now. That is nothing to be afraid of. Can this man do it? You should be able to tell if you try. That was the decision he preferred the most. Oh, are they gonna fight? Oh, come on. The yellow sands roared under the fiery sun. Waves of air bellowed across the land, bringing with it an unbearable heat. However, Sushang felt like she was freezing from the murderous aura that emanated from the man. The man was of a known age and kept a subtle, striking scar scrawled across his face like a crimson lightning bolt, only to abruptly end at his lower jaw. It was as if it were falling forever. If one looked closely, the man had an invulnerable number of scars on his body. Without them, he would surely be a handsome man, but those red branches that spread across his body didn't leave him as a frightened demon. On the contrary, it added to a sort of nobleness about him. Sushang, be careful. The Raksha slowly came down from the carriage and carefully placed a coffin on the sand. He wants your sword. What? My Xuanyuan? She was confused at first, but quickly connected the dots. Sushang stared at the strange man and noticed that his glowing eyes were focused on the Raksha. Suddenly, the man laughed. The corners of his mouth turned upwards, moving along with that red scar of his. It looked a little unnatural, but he let out a hearty laugh. By the time he was finished, the man's slow look somehow looked gentle. Yo, welcome back. Yo, you made it right on time. It's getting intense. Hey, little girl. Are you Lu Sushang's disciple? I'm not telling you. Her anger widened her eyes to the sight of saucers. What's with you? Can't give me a heads up before you want to talk? Looks like it. Instead of getting angry, the man laughed. He reached out his hand and pointed at the Raksha. Apologies. I have a couple of things to say, and then I'll get right to the fighting. I want to fight that Raksha demon. Huh? What are you trying to do? Sushang quickly returned to the Raksha's side. He's not going to fight you. What are you trying to do? Why are you trying to fight? I'm sorry, little girl, for breaking your courage. As compensation, I'll let Erebus take you to the rest of the way. The man cracked his joints as he spoke to Sushang. The Raksha demon's actually not wrong. Yes, I want your Xuanyuan sword, but I won't take it from you by force. At least not right now. Tell me, little girl, that is your sword, yes? What happened? Dude, Sushang and Raksha were just chilling, talking in the about Phoenix when this guy randomly came out of nowhere and sliced their carriage in half, and now he wants to fight Raksha because he thinks he can kill him, and then he also wants her sword because it's a sword that belonged to her master but also belonged to the Phoenix beforehand. Of course it's mine. No wonder you look familiar. You're Li Sushang's disciple after all. Very well. By seniority, you should call me Senior Uncle. After I get done with Goldie over here, we can catch up. I was just on my way to see your master too. He won't fight you. He'll fight, because that's all he will know how to do. The man looked the Raksha up and down. Because I want to. You. Suddenly, the sky was encompassed by killing intent, but disappeared just as quickly. There didn't seem to be any trace of the man left in the world. Li Sushang looked at the Raksha, who was calm as ever. That's right, the Raksha wouldn't understand. Only she knew that this meant their opponent had entered the Blade Mantra state. The abandonment of all useless emotions, the abandonment of all meaningless thoughts. With no greed or anger, no obsessions or hate, still like water with no dust, like a clear mirror in nothingness. Just like Yangqing, yeah, right? This is the Taishuan Blade Mantra, created from the Imperial Phoenix's legendary arts. There's no doubt about it, the strange man in front of them was a disciple of the Celestial herself, the sole man in the 7 disciples of Taishuan. Tireless, Cursor, Mafema, or Yangqing. I don't know why, but this game kind of reminds me of a Naruto game. I think it's the easternness of it. And the way they're dressed, I guess, too. Sushang remembered, meeting him at the Isenbiya seems when she was younger. The way he carried himself as peerless co-leader of the school of Taishuan was unforgettable. Did she have a chance against someone on the level of the 6th grade sex? Raksha, step back, let me handle this. Sometime between, the girl had been overwhelmed by the man's presence, leaving her voice was as quiet as a mosquito. Dude, there's no way she can like fight him one-on-one. Okay. The Raksha nodded since he had no intention of fighting to begin with. He took a couple of steps back and looked at Mafema. He said nothing but looked at Mafema with an empty stare. Pussy. Damn! Shit! The man sighed and said to Sushang, "You're not going to kill him? Hasn't Link Sushang taught you that the duty of the Taishan lineage is to slaughter any and all demons?" He hasn't fallen to that point yet. Huh, it's bound to happen. By the way he's doing things, he'll become much more evil than a demon. Aye, why are you trying to cover for him? The power is that this Raksha's demon's hiding. Huh, it's far more than anything you can imagine. Sheesh, right? Damn. This guy's serious. Oh well, who am I to tell you what to do? Li Suzhang looked at the towering man and held her ground. Aye, it'd be way easier if we just killed him. Mafema shrugged. Fine, if you're so intent on protecting him, then I'll let you start. Not ready? I'll let you take as long as you want to get back to prime condition. Remember, fight this battle with the resolve to kill me. I won't hold back. Why do we have to fight? He stared at her and smiled. That's it. He said everything already, so why say anything else? Mafema had already decided, and whatever he decided, he will do. The girl bit her lip and, despite being unsatisfied, complied with his instructions. Oh, they're getting ready. This wasn't some common rabble. There was very little chance of winning, even if she gave her all. After all, he was the sixth sword of Taishan, an expert who could rival her master. Ah yeah, I have to duel again with only a couple of days after dueling for the first time in my life? Even worse, her opponent was one of the strongest seven in these lands. It's like the books say, once you enter these lands, there's no getting out. Li Suzhang felt all those thoughts flow through her and turned them into her will for fighting. Her mind lake was calm and waveless. It was clean and clear like a mirror. This was a state even higher than Mafema's, still water. Blade mantra, clear mirror. She raised her hands, placing them in the formation of the starting strike of the Age of Taishuan's opening form, Onslaught. Huh. Mafema scoffed, either in joy or in disgust. Come then! His form disappeared, even before he finished his sentence. Oh, Nah, it wasn't gone. Just so fast, the point not even the eye could detect it. There was only a subtle breeze, the vibrating air, the impending killing intent that indicated his presence. In an instant, Mafema appeared in front of the Raksha and Sushang. He pushed his palm outward, strike so ordinary, but at one of the opening strikes of the Age of Taishan. Wrath form, rolling gale. If it were the Sushang from the 3 days ago, she may not have reacted in time. However, she had since improved a lot. A mirrored heart illuminates all. Mafema's actions fell into her mirrored heart, shimmering and shaking, and all of a sudden they slowed down. In a split second of emptiness, she could only detect his moves, but also formulate the most optimal counterattack. Without a second thought, Sushang struck with the right hand. The cloth bag in the Xuanyuan sword bounced into the air, twisting until it faced the man's incoming palm. Stop your attack. That's what Li Suzhang hoped. If not, then this legendary armament will surely slice his hand in half. However, the man's strike didn't slow down a single bit. It wasn't as if he wasn't facing a legendary weapon, but a bamboo stick. Remember, the wrath form and switch form are alike. You are the one striking, not your sword. So do not be so insistent on the form. Ugh. The man lifted his pinky and stopped the Taishuan. With just his pinky? Oh shit, the man lifted his pinky and stopped the Xuanyuan. With 3 fingers, he deflected the blade behind him. Switch form. Selen's heroine. How's that possible? How is it so fast and precise? How was it possible to use it like that? Learn and adapt. Why are you still in opening form? Too slow. In an instant, that hand became a palm. Strike once again, flying towards her. The girl raised her arm to guard, but it was too late. Ooh. Damn, there she goes again. A force both soft and hard struck her. She opened her mouth, the air around her compressing into a sonic wake, propelling her backwards. That strike was still wrath form, rolling gale. No, Sushang! Her young body slammed to the sand, and even though the soft ground had absorbed the brunt of the impact, Sushang still let out a tiny cry. No, Sushang! Damn, just one hit! Blood flowed out from her orifices, and her head was spinning. The place that he struck her was hurting, but she was in no condition to fight any longer. To turn her strength into weakness by using the object of highest offense against her opponent, the edge of Taisho Wrath form Rolling Gale. It was a strange strike that used ki to induce a strong vibration. Having taken the full force of the blast, Sushang's body wasn't harmed, but her insides were scrambled. Fuck. The brunt of the damage was in her brain, but Sushang could still feel the vibrations. Ah. No, Sushang. Sushang tried to stand, but felt the world spinning. The sky and the earth, and the blue and the yellow all converged into a swirl. The girl knelt on the ground, blood flowing from her eyes, blurring her vision. She tried to look in front of her. But inside the twisted world, the only thing she caught were those emerald eyes of the Raksha. A single blow. Mafema won in a single blow, but there still was no hint of joy in his face. He knew that shit was too easy. I could feel the impact through my palm. Mafema instantly looked over at the Raksha, but he was disappointed in his lack of reaction. No reaction. That's right. The Raksha man was staring at Sushang as if he were looking into a stone or a grain of sand. Why didn't he show any reaction when the girl had been attacked right in front of him, bleeding all over and collapsed? Even if it was someone I didn't know, would she be able to stay completely unfazed? Would he be able to stay completely unfazed after willingness such a serious injury? Bro died. No. I think she's still dead. She still has a chance to live, I think. What a boring man. Feelings of disappointment washed all over me like a rainstorm. Emotions like cold rain poured down from head to foot, enveloping Mafema in its chill. Mafema didn't like this blonde man. It was an inherent rejection and disgust. If I had to describe it, these Rakshas were like ice floating and isolated outside the world. She didn't need anything, nor did she care about it. Even if the world were to be destroyed, it would drift on forever. Damn, dude. They're always so racist against these Raksha people. On the other hand, Mafema is like a flame. The world was smoke, and Mafema were burning flame. This world exists precisely because he is burning. Intense emotions, explosive impulses, and destructive battles were what made him exist. And then, he would finally find a faint fragment of himself in that hollow and hazy existence. Those fragments were the meaning of life. Mafema picked up this girl's sword and stared at her closely. Without a doubt, it was a real old sword. It was a treasure given to the 7 disciples by Phoenix. Where did you get it? Ling Shurong Nisan's sword should have broken. What about this one? Maid, did you know? No wonder she told me to be careful. Oh, it was a sword that she was supposed to be buried with? What am I supposed to do? Still holding the sword, Mafema walked over to a kneeling girl. She was walking slowly but firmly. See, she's still holding on? The girl who'd lost him was far more interesting than the skill. He had no intention of fighting. She was also a flame, a newborn spark, and she wasn't sure how to burn it. That's too bad. Mafema knew his power well. He had almost suppressed the inner strength and thought he was gravely injured at times. It would not be life-threatening for him. Even so, it shouldn't be a wound I can ignore. I gotta go center for. Alright, Pepe. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Too bad. With this girl's skill, she should have been able to block the opening of a sword in an earthquake with enough experience. If my opponent hadn't been me, I would have lost so easily. I would have never lost so easily. He trained his swordsmanship to the Meikoyo border at age 16. Of the 7 swords, only Li Sushang had mastered Taishuan at 13 years old. Alright, y'all, have a great night. No wonder Li Sushang Nissan took her as a pupil. When the time comes, this girl might become one of Kenshin's students too. Besides, she is blessed with good fortune. She was born a woman and has the best conditions for training her swordsmanship in Taishuan Noki, Vengeance of the Void. It was nice watching. Hey, thank you, thank you. Wait, so because she's a woman, she has more conditions? She's better suited for it? However, the world is a cruel place, daughter. Mafema stood a full body away from her. He trembled as he watched the girl stand up, supporting her knees with both hands without any surprise whatsoever. Being energetic was a good thing, but she couldn't be me. Don't push yourself. You have a wonderful future ahead of you. That's a Honkai power. Oh, you're right, you're right. I'm so stupid, of course. Yeah. So because, yeah, only, no females can, no males can become Valkyries. That's true. I won't lose. Blood dripped from the girl's nose. Li Sushang looked up, her eyes focused. Girl, it's over, girl, let it go. 100 times had Mafema been such an expression on his face. For 20 years, a large number of people had come after his life. Many heroes, great men, and excellent youngsters challenged him. Most of them were like this. Even without a sight or chance of victory, he hadn't given up until the very end. He was betting on that momentary possibility where his life and death were separated. Struggling. Yeah, I guess so. However, Mafema did not dislike it. On the contrary, he'd been trolling him. After all, in this mist-shrouded world, Mafema was alone. Even if it was just one-time connection, even though he would never meet again in the future. We would never meet again in the future. Watching the challenger burn his own life, trying to prove that he exists. It feels like I've been acknowledged by my world. Mafema felt as if a mist in the shape of such people would envelop him, a feeling that he was still alive. That was why he'd always given his opponent an opportunity to fight. That's why he had always hoped that he would be killed. In front of the girl, a fence fell without making any sound. Damn, bro, sounds like Blade here. Pick it up. Pick it up, Mafema said. Without a sword, you can't fight me. I won't go easy on you. This time, use all your strength to kill me. Understand? Pick it up! Sushang slowly lowered its head. A drop of blood fell into the old sword, making a small sound like phoenix cries. You. Why are you the sword god? She coughs up the blood in her mouth. At that point, she can finally speak clearly enough for me to understand what I'm saying. Huh? Ha. You think that's the sword god? Huh, you overestimate me. Daughter, do you have any idea how much of a boundary the sword god has? Most martial arts practitioners can't even touch it for their entire lives. Only geniuses like Master Phoenix and Li Sushang Ni-san would be able to master such things as divine beings. Daughter, my technique is not that of the sword god. It's sword's will. Take a look. Oh shit. Where the fuck did that come from? He reached out his hand and a greatsword red as flames suddenly appeared. This is my sword. Red Swordo? It's just called Red Sword. The Hengshuan swords are held by our 7 disciples one at a time. The sword is synchronized with the Void Blade, and it can use skillful techniques in response to changes of its will. Red Sword can control light. It'll be able to change its sight and invisibility with just my own feelings, so normally it doesn't show much of anything, but when the time comes, you transmute your swordsmanship. Huh? Sushang picked up the sword and stared at it. If what Meifan said was true, then why did his own sword change? Why didn't his own sword change? Could that upsetness be the true form of swordsmanship? Yes, your sword is still in its original form. In other words, you haven't mastered the will of your blade yet. If it learns how to wield this Tsurugi, that can change shape as well. Oh shit, so it could... Oh, that's right. I see, so you haven't been able to do it yet. It was a little disappointing, but that must have been the truth. I swallowed the bitter blood in my mouth. The sense of loss, embarrassment, and frustration were all consumed by it, together with sadness. Don't worry, this is your second trial, right? Li Suzhang straightened her back and held a sword in hand. You have a sword too. That's fair. Her body was still trembling. She couldn't stop, especially her legs, which were shaking all over the place. But her eyes, her gaze is powerful. They were the eyes commented those burning. Jizaimon, Li Suzhang, please take care of him again. This is a trial. Mafema stroked the red scar on his nose. He could feel a faint warmth in his fingerprints. Yeah, this is loneliness. This kind of firelight. He's still alive. Listen carefully, Mafema said. There's only one skill I can use. Open Sword Mountain Disintegration. What does it do? Live well. Tantron's blade mantra, at least Sushang had a chance to catch that gap. But Mafema won't back out of his words, nor hide that weakness. Neither will it be transformed into switch form, nor will it become a guard form. With a single word reply, with one move to Rat form, Rock Slide. Only one move of Rat form, Rock Slide. Life and death, victory or defeat, he no longer cares. Mafema only lives in this moment, his mind, that one technique, Rat form, Rock Slide. After all, everything comes down to this one strike. Alright, Sushang, what are you gonna do? She unleashed her technique. The giant sword, red sword, created a tornado of sand with such force that it seemed to collapse even the mountain. She unleashed her technique. The balustrade stretched straight out. It's Shujin. It's not a defensive sword or kaken now, but an open blade. Open sword versus open blade. Her cheese shot out the sword, and she headed straight for the opponent without hesitation. She had risked her life to launch a desperate attack. Sushang seemed to prepare for the clash. But in reality, that wasn't the case. The idea of slamming an open sword into the opening was something I'd come up with when Shinkaze injured me. In the mysterious spiral of yellow and blue, Sushang made eye contact with the Raksha for just an instant. His green eyes vacant, but he was looking in her direction. In that moment, Sushang completely believed in him. I'm sure the Raksha will lend us a hand. And if the Raksha lends a hand, I'll never lose. Well, hopefully he does. You're gonna need it. It was a rough outline. I'd made her based on such thoughts, but the time had come to decide who would win or lose. The Raksha left his hand behind the two of them, who were throwing all their strength into his sword. Oh, the Otto Judah? The golden cross appeared in his hand, out of nowhere and vanished as if on fire. It was Otto Judah, one of the three greatest divine key stretches in Jigsaw. The catalyst that the legacy of an ancient god reappeared. An invisible chain flew towards the Mafema's form, blinding him. Target fixed. Seriously? Prohibition. Uh-oh. The scene of Li Shujang and Eagle's fight to the death, which happened about 2 nights ago. Suddenly, Mafema's heart palpitated. His true spirit had vanished from his body. What? What happened? In the span of a moment, Mafema's thoughts raced through his mind, and he found out what had caused it. The Raksha demon! The anticipation and joy had been suppressed, suddenly exploded. You finally laid a hand on me! Very well, Mafema shouted in a loud voice. That's not what I have to do. Come at me! He loosened his grip and let go of the sword. But the force out of that mountain collapsed had reached its peak. There was no stopping it now. It doesn't matter if I have my true feelings sealed away. The great sword, red sword, flies toward with all its might. At the same time, Mafema brought his left hand forward. It was also an open sword, a mountain cave-in. Even if he loses his Uchiko, it is still the sixth disciple of Taiko Kenpai, Lord Mahiko, a veteran. He slammed this heavy blow from the well-developed muscles into the blade of an eavesdrop, pushing it upwards. Shah! And then, boom. Did he deflect it? The Kensho grazed the top of Mafema's head, slicing a few striations through his hair. The crimson shadow flew right next to Sushang. Her young body was struck in by a large force and dragged backward, falling to the ground. No! He hit her again! Her left shoulder was close to the crimson shadow. Because of that, she had been caught up in the sand flow and suffered deep enough wounds for her bones could be seen. Ouch. A new pain and an old one assaulted the girl all at once, knocking her unconsciousness. No, not again. Mafema won. The only technique used was definitely Yamakuzure. However, Mafema was also defeated because he hadn't used Yamakuzure just once. Li Sushang's Shujin was the fastest and most accurate way to open a sword. If she hadn't used Shujin, Sushang would have never posed a threat to Mafema in front of that mountain collapse. However, Shujin wasn't Shinkaze. That was when Mafema had been able to deflect the tip with pure muscle strength. Was that due to luck? No, it wasn't. His ability to see their techniques and analyze them was superior. In short, there was a huge gap in ability. This time, too, it was a duel between life and death. Mafema slowly turned around. My opponent is worth putting all his strength into it. The Raksha stood nearby, motionless, His smile had vanished from his face. The calmness he'd been feeling earlier was gone. Damn, bro's sweating again. You made a move. You laid a hand on me. Ah, thank goodness. This man was not a bloodless doll. It looked like a cold ice, but there were burning flames. At this time, the joy of my family reached its peak. Gah! A fist, complete devoid of internal power, struck the Raksha's cheek. Even though the Raksha had guessed his intentions, he didn't try to dodge or block them. The Raksha's body fell into the desert. He staggered to his feet. What kind of technique was that, containing my true strength? A large man walked towards the blonde one. Apparently, there's a mysterious technique called Gentekaki in the southwest frontier, but your skills clearly indifferent. You were so far away from me that you did that. How did you seal it? Could this be poisoned or something? No. When she was poisoning my body again. Oh well, I don't care about that at all. What's important is that you declared war through your actions. Mafema stopped in front of the Raksha and appraised him, making no attempt to hide it. Blood oozed from the sand-scratched wound, and his handsome face looked very dirty. But he slowly stood up to straighten himself out before staring at Mafema with strange green eyes. Aren't you going to get that sword? The Raksha asked. Huh? Don't worry about it. If you need something, then we can go and get them in time for the trip. Besides, if you can seal away the seriousness of it all, relying too much on the red sword will put us at a disadvantage. Mafema looked behind him as if following the gaze of a Raksha, and he couldn't help but laugh. I know what you were worried about. Don't worry, that girl is fine. There's no need to worry about that girl or think any way out right now. All you gotta do is put all your true strength in killing me, and everything will be settled, right? Isn't it hard for you? The Raksha's silent. Seems like he's thinking about something. So, are you gonna take my sword? Huh? Surprised for a moment, Mafema continued laughing loudly. I'll take your sword. You talk big. Very funny, very interesting. Let me see what you can do with it. Which kind of blade are we going to use here in the first place? Is that her hilt hanging from a tree branch of my neck or something? The Raksha turned his gaze downward and sighed. There's no need. Wait, but he doesn't have a sword, does he? Mafema smiled, froze. His eyes opened slowly and his mouth opened unconsciously. This is the exact impression of someone completely bewildered. Why? He hasn't experienced a shock like this for many years. How could it be possible? Certain feelings that had been buried for a long time surged once again. There was envy, jealousy, self-hatred, ecstasy, regret, and also nostalgia. How could it be possible? All kinds of emotions as flaming sword materialized in the Raksha's hands, rushed into his heart, shattering his blade mantra still water and dustless. Whoa, is it gonna be the a copy of fuck, how did I forget the name of it? We were really just talking about it earlier. Judgment of Shamash? Or which sword? Mafema couldn't believe his eyes. What was happening everywhere in his vision was definitely not like one of Red Sword's illusions. Oh, it is. Yep, there it is. It's a copy of a copy of the Georgia. Oh, the fuck, Shamash. Yeah. Sword flames. A few moments ago, there was definitely nothing in the Raksha's hands. Definitely. If so, where did this flaming sword condensed by ki come from? Eminence. Mafema murmured. Such martial arts. Mafema only knew one such technique in his life. Edge of Taishuan's fifth essence, eminence. Creating a blade with one spirit, with ki born from themselves. Only Master Phoenix and fifth senior sister mastered such peerless sword skills. At this moment, it appeared in the hands of the blonde Raksha. Absolute shock shattered Mafema's blade mantra. Then his boiling fighting spirit reforged another blade mantra. Water no longer sealed, dust no longer settled. It is called joy, excitement, happiness, satisfaction, longing, yearning, pleasure. Are you ready? Oh wait, are you ready? The Raksha asked. The blond man held a scarlet sword in his hand, the sword blazing with flames. The hand holding the sword was engulfed by flames, completely scorched to a black color. Jesus Christ. Are you ready? This man, he's like an apostle from the underworld. Mafema nodded. He had forgotten how to speak. How long has it been since Master Phoenix left that sword wound in his face? Just how long has it been? He had never faced any scarier threat. He had never been any closer to the underworld. Never again. He had faced such a desperate situation with List on the verge of exhaustion. Come on, Raksha demon. I'll use all my strength to take this blade. The ki surrounding Mafema poured into every major orifice of his body, not caring whether his body could bear the corruption, not caring about the physical damage, just waiting for a sword to come. A sword coming. Slash. The Raksha swung the sword. The light of his sword slashed the air, sizzling. Guard form, switch form. Edge of Taishuan's strongest defensive moves passed one by one through Mafema's mind. Then, unsurprisingly, Mafema knew that this sword of unstoppable might, this sword of absolute destructive power, all forms of defense are meaningless. It turns out, the sword is such a terrible object, just like a Crimson Reaper. It turns out, life is such a fragile thing, just like a spark. It turns out, today's the day of death. Not too late, not too soon. However, being defeated by Eminence's hands, what regrets could there be? Sume, little Ma. Dude, she is so fucking beautiful, man. Why does she have to be evil? Little Ma. Sume's smile flashed before Mafema's eyes. And then came the fire, the burning fire. Brock. So he must have been in love with her instead of Xiao, right? And then came the fire. Because why is he seeing her, not his wife? It burned, then burned, then burned. And then it's gone. The fire went out. The flame extinguished. Oh, wait. The flames went out. The light of the flames that had once risen to the sky, the heat from burning even gold at one point, suddenly vanished without a trace. Huh? I wonder what's wrong. It turned into pain. Pain surged from my chest and stomach, shoulder blades of the crown of his head all at once. It was as if a blood had broken through an embankment. Where am I? Damn, so rest in peace, Yang Qing, I guess. Shit. Bro died with one slice of shamash. Damn, he was pretty cool though. I won't lie, he was pretty cool. Even though people hate him, but I think he's pretty cool. Yeah, rest in peace. What answered her was intense pain. All of it pounded in my head, and the sound mixed with that heartbeat so loud I couldn't sleep. Shut up! Just shut your mouth. I'll wake you. Oh. Is she back at her master's place? Li Sushang slowly opened her eyes. It was a familiar ceiling the cabin had grown accustomed to. The person staring at me by my side had also looked very well recognized. I felt safe. It was so used to seeing her that it seemed the same as always. Master. Takumi. Oh, that's... Damn, she's cute as hell too. Dude, man. Honkai got them goated ass character designs. Yes. Link Sushang. Link Sushang replied without wasting a single moment. Ouch. The girl tried to sit up, but she immediately cried out in pain. The wounds from his battle with Mafema weren't light. At this moment, just moving a slight little was enough to make her feel unbearable pain all over. Huh? Mafema? Ah! As if waking up from a dream, Sushang spoke hastily without paying any attention to the pain. Gender brand Hoshiro Takumi got the white hair. You know, you're kinda right. They kinda do look alike. Fucking Takumi, bro. You could see her little Li Sushang stigma set. Oh, really? I know. I recognize like Yangqing in like some of the other ones. Let me see. Oh yeah, yeah. All the disciples are... Oh, come on. Shit, my shit is freezing up a bit. No! Fuck, okay, there we go. Yeah, she's right there with Yangqing, Fuhua, and then Otto on that one in the middle. What about the bottom? Fuck, I haven't met them yet. Or wait, or is that her mom? Maybe we'll see them in the future chapters. But yeah, she's definitely there with Yangqing. Oh, whoops, full screen the wrong window. Master, there's trouble. Teacher and aunt are here. What are you in such a hurry for? You're afraid of Lord Yangqing-sama? Why she looks so disappointed? Ling Shuran spoke coldly. Why'd you got that little smirk? Who do you think set us off? Don't worry. If I treat your wounds, we will kick that man out of the house. Huh? A violent pain assaulted the girl's head, and she couldn't think carefully about it. Ah, Raksha. Master, the blonde one. I'll be by your side. Having been told that, Sushang looked to her side and saw Raksha sleeping next to the door. Damn, wait. What the hell? Oh, that's right, because he used the Yashman of Shamash copy, so that probably fucked him up, too. Damn. It was a little surprising, but this had been the first time I'd seen him close his eyes since we met. Sadness welled up in her innocent heart. I like sympathy. The blonde-haired man who was fast asleep had the grace of a god, clear as day. But right now, he seemed closer to flesh and blood than when she was awake. She didn't try to gloss it over or hide, nor did she worry about the past and fixate on the future. The Raksha was simply sleeping. He slept, no different from any other normal person in the world. Maybe this is his true form. Huh? Where could he be? Ah! The girl instinctively pulled on her comforter and kicked the Raksha with her foot. Why did you kick him? The blonde outlander fell off the bed and toppled over, but he still didn't wake up. What? Why is this person standing next to me? Her face turns bright red. Tears are swelling up in her eyes, and she looks like they're about to fall out of them at once. Oh, they're in the same bed! Oh, okay, that makes sense. Tears are swelling up in her eyes, and she looks like they're about to fall out of them at any moment. But Li Sushang is completely unfazed by it all. There's only one bed, right? Where am I supposed to put him if he doesn't sleep beside you? On the floor? Master, there's a bed at your place too. If I put this person to sleep, where will I go? I can't do that, not yet. Unable to speak, Sushang sobbed. Master, it's not good for a man and a woman to make direct contact. Huh? Master lowered her eyes and silently thought. The girl sighed and suddenly realized something. It would be a little unreasonable to have her master understand this kind of common sense, wouldn't it? After all, she is the fifth disciple of the Tangshan faction, the only person other than Phoenix in the last 100 years who had mastered the supreme boundary, Taishuan Shin. At the age of 2, she began to learn martial arts, and at the age of 13, she reached the realm of Taishuan. She is a peerless swordsman who is called the Supreme Divine Sword that forgets me. In the past 37 years of her life, Ling Shujiang has never really set foot in the world, always holding a sword. She has no setbacks, no failures, no half-hearted desires, no bonds. Her common sense rules, logic, reason, world circumstances. Ling Qiran didn't pay attention to anything that constrained her ordinary people. But, yes, it was my fault. Luckily, only she and those close to her knew. At your age, it's only natural to think about men. Damn, tell her. This person's dogmatic ability is truly amazing. Huh? What did you say? Sushang was so embarrassed by her that she didn't know what to do, and she involuntarily turned her attention. Turned attention to the Raksha's body. She even stares at him appreciatively. The Raksha is lying on the ground, in a strange position, but no one tries to pick him up and put him to bed. Damn, poor Otto. I'm a little old, Li Sushang said coldly. Why is she making that face? Neither you nor your mother have an eye for men. Ah, dude, I love that smug she's got going on right now. Okay, she's got some great expressions. Huh? You're wrong, Master. It's a misunderstanding. Sushang hurriedly waved her hand, trying to distract him from the topic. Is this wound okay? Not good. Much heavier than you. Is this wound caused by that Mafeng master? Li Sushang shook her head. With this level of power, I don't think I'll attract Lord Changqing's attention. He'd ran out of strength and was defeated. In order to fight Lord Yangqing, he literally used up every drop of real energy in his body. I don't know what wickedness he used, but it's a good thing he didn't die. Master looks at the blonde man lying on the floor. My hand is burnt and probably useless. My muscles and bones weren't affected, but the internal injuries were so severe that my lifespan would have been reduced by 10 years, and various adverse effects might occur. Don't be like this man. Think again. This person is fine? Sushang stared at Raksha's blackened arm. It was no longer visible in human hands. But she believed he would recover, and she believed in that abyss flower, that she could heal the body. She had experienced Sushang's firsthand, so she understood her wonder. If only he was sincere enough. Master, I have a request. Yes? Tell me. Can you share your master's sword spirit with him? Taishan? I don't think he can master it at his age. You should teach him the tricks of the sword and let him try himself. Eh? I didn't intend to do that. Wait, can I teach you something? Some Kenshin tips? Why not? Oh, isn't it forbidden for the ancestors to tell the outside world? The fifth disciple of the Taishan school closed her eyes and lost herself in thought, then opened her eyes again after a while. She has the same expression as Sushang with the little devil horns. That's so cute. I can't teach you. Give up. I also... Oh no. What am I trying to say? Is that I want his master's Taishan to restore his inner strength. He was amazing Dharma, and with enough sincerity, he can heal any wound. Defect. Li Sushang nodded slightly. Then wait a minute. I'll lend you a hand once I get rid of Lord Yangqing. Wait, so is Yangqing still alive? Thank you, Master. Sushang smiled broadly. After all, Master is the best. Yes, you guys get some sleep. Dude, her fucking face. Sushang was surprised and hurriedly waved their hand. No, I'm not going to sleep. Not in the same bed. Oh, dude, have we finished chapter 2 or is it still... Or have we reached chapter 3 yet? Hold on, let's check real quick. Save. Let's see. Chapter 2. Okay, Jesus, we're still in chapter 2, huh? How far are we? Man, these fucking chapters are long as hell. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yep, we passed this. So we should be around here then, right? Yep. Okay, we passed that. We passed that. We passed that. I think we should be on this one then. No, we passed that one. Okay, then it's this one. Oh, this is literally the one we're at. Yeah. Damn, even the sections are long as hell. This was where we were at, right? There were only clouds in the afterglow in the sky. There was nothing special about the clouds or the afterglow. But Mafema watched him intently nonetheless. It didn't matter what he was looking at, but that he was waiting. He didn't like to wait, but he was very good at it. He'd been faithful companion waiting for these past 10 years. Creak. A quiet, sneaking noise sounded behind him. Mafema turned around to see a girl leaning by the door, scowling at him. Old Sixt, you've aged so much. I can always count on seeing your sister's brutal honesty. It's been 20 years. That's bound to happen. So he's still alive? Or is this a flashback? Mafema couldn't help but laugh. Oh no, he's still alive, right? Because he told Sushang that he was headed to her, but he didn't actually make it yet. Mafema couldn't help but laugh. All these years, and his 5th senior sister was still just as she was then. How is that not something to be happy about? Looks like age hasn't matured you one bit. Sushang glanced inside the room and said coldly, "You've always been a pretty good kid, and now you pick up fights whenever you want. Who gave you the right to hurt my disciple?" Damn, she's pissed. Mafema stood there for a second. Even if he knew that his 5th senior sister had taken the disciple, he never actually associated the bonds of master and disciple with her. To him, she'd always been cold and emotionless. Who's that? Who's that little girl? She's 7th sister's daughter. No wonder she looks familiar. She's Suyi's. Oh shit! She's Suyi's daughter? Suji is the girl from the manga, right? She is! Or am I misremembering? Let me go look at the manga station. No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, I'm misremembering. It's Lin Xiaoyu, the one from the manga. Oh, the main girl, the other girl, then. Damn, she looks way different. That one, that's Ling Xiaoyu, right? The one from the manga? Oh, whoops. F11, F11. So this one is this one, Ling Xiaoyu. Right? Damn, she looks... Yeah, they have the same eyes. It's her. Okay. How old was she here again? She was like young as hell, right? Yeah. Okay. Good thing I remember the names, or good thing I looked at that. Alright, continue. Familiar Shisugi's... What's her name again? Sushang. Oh, kind of sounds like her mom's name. The woman showed no reaction to his statement. Fine, let's cut the pleasantries. I wonder, did she name her after her? Mafema said, smiling. He raised his hand and a gigantic object appeared. It was a crimson greatsword about 5 feet in length. It looked kind of like Sushang's, Xuanyuan. The fifth disciple of Taishuan stared coldly at her six brother's greatsword, a complicated look sparkling in her eyes. But all she said in the end was, "Boy, are you trying to show off?" No, I could never boast in front of my fifth senior sister. I have no chance of winning, even if you don't have your Xuanyuan sword. Mafema laughed heartily, but then adopted a more serious look, bowing down to the woman. It's been 20 years, and I wanted to ask you for a duel, to see if I've grown at all. You truly have gotten old. You weren't like this before. Yes, people change. For the worse, it would seem. Ling Shuyang entered the courtyard and shook her robe. I'll comply. You can strike me now. She's so nonchalant about it. Are you not going to use a weapon, senior sister? No need. I believe you. Mafema shook his giant greatsword in the air. But this is a Xuanyuan sword. The wounds they'll inflict are no joke. Are you sure? Shut up. You think I don't know that? It's not like I have a Xuanyuan anyway, so it doesn't matter what I use. Mafema tilted his head. This wasn't the answer he was expecting. The duel was one thing, but he also wanted to know where that little girl Xuanyuan's sword came from. Is little Sushang's Xuanyuan sword not yours? Isn't the original sword from Li Shuyang Nisan? Ling Shuyang looked around and spotted an empty sheath. She picked it up. Fine, whatever, you say. Now I have a weapon too. Mafema stood there slightly stunned. You're going to use that scrap piece of wood against my red sword? Again, with the red sword? She coughed. Don't you understand this piece of wood? It has a name too. It's called Stern Hate. Stern Sheet? How's that? Is it worthy enough to face your red sword? The horns again. Mafema couldn't hold in his laughter. He was extremely overjoyed right now. There are few worthy of being his opponent in these past 20 years, so he hadn't had a chance to unsheath the red sword before. He'd been teetering on the edge of death many times before, but this battle, one that didn't necessarily risk his life, was the true battle of skill that he wished for. Let's see if Shernseed can break my strike. As he finished talking, the red sword began to glow vibrantly. In an instant, the entire courtyard was as if it were shrouded by fog, flickering between light and darkness. Ling Shuyang muttered, picking up the sheath with her pointer and middle finger. You're only getting one hit, so give me all you got. Here it is! With the roar, a second Mafema appeared. What the fuck? Bro, Shadow Clone Jutsu'd? This was the Shangchuan 6th Disciple Blade Section, Red Sword. By filling the Sharingan sword with ki and using Taishuan Blade Section to bend light, the current Mafema had studied and practiced for decades could now create mirror images at will. Oh shit, that's a lot of them. And so, 2 became 4, 4 became 8, 8 became hundreds, and hundreds became millions, innumerable as they were. In this abandoned courtyard from high noon, there was an infinite number of tireless courser Mafemas. The same Mafema, the same red sword. It was as if a mirror shattered in this courtyard, all of their shards reflecting the figure of the 6th disciple of Taishuan. The man held his invisible greatsword, unable to contain its excitement. This is just a friendly sparring session, she said with annoyance. She doesn't want to deal with that shit. Why am I playing a guessing game with you? Well, it's up to you to guess where I am then. My famous voice came from far away. You're too young. Some riddles are pointless. Why should I guess? As she spoke, she raised the sheet towards the sky. Ha! Dude, she looks so fucking cool. With a clear ring, the Sushang sheet shot forward, lightening the air along its path in the courtyard in a thunderous boom. Yo, she's gonna kill them all at once? The fog that surrounded the two dissipated instantly, and the air was shattered like a mirror. Bam. All of the famouses appeared into thin air. Under the shimmering mirror shards, Sushang stood stoically. Truth among lies. Not bad. You're truly Master's good junior disciple. So strong. Junior brother admits defeat. Damn, just like that. The tip of the stern sheet was a mere inch away from his throat. The red sword that he raised up high was now dangling towards the ground. Mafema looked at it and laughed bitterly. I knew I was no match for you, but how'd you do it? I haven't even... There were 3 weak points in your strike, Sushang said, clearly disinterested. First, is that water mirror. All your copies mirror the original's movements, so it wasn't hard to pinpoint your location. Second, it's sound. You shouldn't have answered me during battle. The Shonyan sword can control light, but it can't change the sword of your sound. Third was the key flow. I didn't even need to look at you to tell how the key is flowing around where you are. Huh, that's what the second senior sister says too. Obviously, if I could see 3 weak points, you'd probably be able to see more than 10. Huh. Huh, fuck. Looks like I wasn't good enough after all. I was gonna lose to you anyway, but to think that a sheet destroyed my blade sanction. Don't go too hard on yourself. You could only do parlor tricks before, but now you can make copies of yourself by using blade sanction. That's tremendous growth from practice already. I bet that anybody besides me, or second, will have a hard time defeating you. But since you came all this way to spar, I'll indulge you. If I won with a trick, that'd be no fun. I want to break your strike with brute force. Dude, I want to see the other. I wonder if Sisu may fight then. If apparently she's stronger than Yangqing. Since you decided to hurt my disciple. Oh, she's pissed. Don't you know the saying, you have to watch its master before you hit the dog? Also, she flourished stern sheet in the air. This is just a regular old wooden sheet. I probably wouldn't use it again after this anyway. You were not defeated by Ascension, but by my eminence. Understand? Feel a bit better about your loss now? Sushang sounded like she was mocking him, but Mafema knew this was her way of praising him. Purely by skill, only their Master Phoenix could rival Sushang now. The powerful Edge of Taishan had 5 essences: Mantra, Form, Sanction, Ascension, and Eminence. To master Ascension was to master the way of the blade. One did not have to be concerned with the form of the weapon, and any weapon could become a sword. Besides, Ling Xiaoyu, who was busy studying sword arts itself, with the rest of the disciples had all mastered Ascension. But Eminence, other than Celestial Phoenix, for thousands of years, Ling Sushang alone was the only one who mastered its essence. Damn. And Eminence is where inaction is greater than action. Being swordless did not mean you had no sword. Key from the will, a sword from the mind. This is all the almighty wandering Eminence. It's a shame. I had a couple more moves with Red Sword I wanted to use. I'll pass. It's a hassle dealing with even one strike with you. If it wasn't for how stubborn and unavoidable I heard you were when it came to fighting, I wouldn't even have lifted a finger. I didn't think you paid enough attention to my business. There's not much who you killed, seriously. Why is the world suddenly revolving around you? Are all of our senior sisters dead or something? The 6th disciple, Taishan, gave a forced grin. Even after 20 years, he'd still find himself struggling to have a conversation with Sushang. Everyone's well. Xiaoyu is my wife now. Oh right, I heard about that. School of Taishan, was it? No wonder she's the eldest. She won't even change the name, but you. I heard that right after you got married, you went off to the oasis to chase a horse for 100 miles. Famous rubbed his nose and looked at Erebus. He didn't go to the North Oasis for it, but he ended up meeting his lifelong best friend over there. Did it taste good? Huh? The corners of my famous mouth twitched slightly. Senior sister, stop joking with me. Ling Chuan wasn't joking though. What happened to you? You were always the good one out of all of us, never getting into any fights. Honestly, you were more like a woman than any of us. But now? You've probably gotten into more fights in these past decades than our master did over thousands of years. But did you get anything out of it? Are you the strongest of Shenzo? Or the supreme leader of the lands? Haha, that's not my intention. There's no way I'd be my senior sisters, no matter how much I train my age of Taishan. Supreme leader? What's that good for? Who cares about number one? Master was so powerful, and look at what happened to her. Well, it's good that you know that. Li Sushang let out a huff before walking towards the cottage. My abode is a bit too small for a guest. Anything else? If not, I'm going. Yes. My famous stepped forward. Second sister wanted me to tell you something important, something I have to tell you personally. You couldn't have told me earlier? It has something to do with Master. The fifth disciple of Taishan stopped her in her tracks. Oh? How's she gonna react? Oh, come on! Don't leave it here! Fuck! This is the last page. This is the last of it. The last section. But what? Nah, but Hua didn't kill her, did she? The stone steps aren't long, but they are winding. Celestial Phoenix silently descends the stairs. There she is. She's back. Oh wait, this is a flashback. Right behind me is a cute little girl. She's nimbly following after Phoenix, sometimes close to her, other times far away. It's a Lin, right? Lin Shayu? The girl didn't say anything either. Her silence was different from that of the Phoenix guardsmen. The girls were non-existent people. Every move she had made had absolutely nothing to do with this world, and her boys as well. Aside from Phoenix, her assistance meant nothing to anyone. And in the silent mountain, only Phoenix was able to hear the girl's quiet whisper. Master, look, the mountain pillar is on fire. When Phoenix turned around, in a line of long, thin black smoke rose up from deep within the mountains like flowers blooming with ink. Suyi. She put strength in her feet. In an instant, she's moved over 10 meters in length. It's too late, Master. The girl speaks in a quiet voice. She appears before me and blocks Phoenix's path. Ink's flowers are quietly circling the sky above her. Phoenix stopped in her tracks, only staring vacantly. Qing Suyi's dead, and the Sword Mountain menorah is destined to be with its master. No. Wait, so she died? What? Wait, but this is before... What? Nah, because Sushang's not even... Sushang's only 15. And so she was born after Fu Hua was killed. Then this isn't the Qingsuji of the mom, right? The girl murmured, Master, there's no point in going back. When you show up, it will bring ruin to the world, and we cannot remove that from our minds. They shouldn't have died. So who should have died? You've changed, Master. The previous Master would never care about either whether a human lives or dies in the first place. You didn't mind? All my Master cared about was how to live. In other words, Stampedo Chi. If a human falls into that trap, they might as well be dead. The girl shrugged her shoulders, glanced at the black smoke far away, and asked further. Where is she? Sumi no Seka? No matter how hard I tried, Suya wouldn't tell me where Sumi no Sense was. Ah, she died and many things were lost forever. But Master won't give up, will he? No matter how much time it takes to find all the Hikihan disciples and get them back. Phoenix looked at the sky and unconsciously nodded. I believe he can do it. Phoenix was shocked by those words and instinctively turned her gaze to the girl's face. The girl's looking straight at Phoenix. Her gaze was very sincere, and her smile brimmed with shame. Her words were filled with passion, full of respect and trust. I feel like he knows her well. I spent time with them long ago. I've spent a very long time with them. Phoenix raised her brow, wrinkling. She was trying to get a clear look at the beautiful girl in front of them. Oh wait, unless this is not a flashback. She looked to be about 17 or 18 years old. That wasn't strange. Time was frozen in her world after all. Yeah, this is not a flashback. The girl wasn't real, just one of the countless phantoms created by Phoenix's wounded brain. But she was all that remained. The illusion appeared and disappeared. It faded away when brightly lit up. The woman who once killed her with her own hands. Would there be anyone who understood her more than the person responsible for killing her? Please tell me, what kind of person am I? The seemingly non-existent girl smiles gently. I'm sure you are well aware of this. It is merely memory, and the answer to any question that may arise from it cannot be solved at all. Perhaps it's simply the result of my master asking herself a question. or perhaps an introspection that is difficult to accept, or maybe a casual conversation in letters. My answer is etched deeply into my master's memory, but it would be very difficult to determine whether or not that was true. Master, all of your current pain is nothing more than an obsession with the past, but that history no longer exists. Oblivion is a gift that removes all the burden of your past, and this world has such a vastness to it, so you can go anywhere and do what needs doing. You're free as master. Phoenix said nothing. However, she knew this voice was coming from within her heart. Her emotions hadn't been murdered for all the endless number of years. They were just buried alive and returned after the girl died. Please tell me. You really want to know? Once you find out, once a decision is made, it will become Phoenix again. She'll be a person of the past and walk down his old path until she ends up with that same ending as before. The silence felt very long, but when Phoenix opened her mouth to speak, it also seemed extremely short. It was as if she had never existed or hesitated at all. I want to know. Yes, I understand. The girl closed her eyes. You're Phoenix, and you are our seven masters. My mother died in your hands when I was 6 years old. She lost control of herself, and as a result, ever since that day, she has been following me around with her head held high. You had a strong, firm conviction, immortality, and unparalleled martial arts skills. There's no time in this world who can match you, and the first time we met was when I thought that nobody could be less impressed with your abilities than yourself. You look like a god, but I think that's something humans can never reach. When we returned to the mountains with you, everybody rejoiced. The 7 of us were all orphans and loved each other from our hearts, but as time went on for so long together, that to you, we are temporary opponents and nothing more than pawns that can be thrown away once they're used. You're the kind of person who, even if you are attracted to her at first, as time goes on, as you spend together more often than not. Phoenix remained silent, a sadness like a summer rain poured down on her heart, unfettered by anything. Finally, she voiced a question that had been weighing on her mind for over 10 years. Xiaoyu, why did you try to kill me? The girl named Lin Xiaoyu opened her eyes wide and sighed. Master, I've been following you for 30 years. 30. We're gonna get a fucking cliffhanger again, huh? What does that say? Hold on, I gotta Google Lens this bitch. The updated content ends here. Please look forward to future updates. Tap 1 to return to title. But that's not the end of the BN, is it? What? What about the other chapters? Is it saying it's the end of the chapter? Okay, let's see what this says. Okay, the fire lit up the night sky and burned down the mountain hut. Qing Sui and Qing Wei reunited. What exactly happened between them? Third turn, memory sword. Look forward to it. Oh! It just saying, yeah, it's the end of chapter 2. And it's telling us to look forward to chapter 3. Which is here, right? It's this one. Oh, wait, there's nothing. Is this not chapter 3? Okay, yeah, it is. It is, okay. So there's still a chapter 3 and a chapter 4. Right. What does it say, actually? Reminiscence edited by Li Sushang. Reminiscence edited by Qing Suyi. Oh. Okay, so maybe it's not chapter 3 and 4, it's like extra chapters. Is that where it ends? So are these like little extra chapters? Yeah. Is it? Hold on, I gotta research this. Let's see. Oh, that's right. There's a Tumblr page about it. So it is. So it is ending of 2 chapters. Hold on. Let's see. We'll just do this together. Damn, I want to keep this the music playing though. I'll put this on the side. Let's see. The prologue, chapter 1. Main protagonist, Fuhua, Li Sushang, World Apocalypse. Fuhua, 7 disciples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spoilers from the last chapter, ending of chapter 2. New chapter 3 prologue. But how long ago was this made? Why is there no like time? Why is there no like why is Tumblr like this? How do I know? Okay, there it is. May 12th, 2021. Okay, how long has it? That was 3 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. How long has it been on hiatus? That's not. Oh, whoops! I did not mean to group that together with that. Dude, is that really the end? That's as much as they have? Okay, let's see. Okay, that's Stario. Hold up. What is this? Hoyodex? Oh, Hoyodex. No, 7 swords, Phoenix, 7 Sabo, 7 sword, Taichuan. This doesn't say anything. It says 37 chapters. Wait, let's count it. Let's count it, actually. Let's see. Let's see. Chapter. Does prologue count as a chapter? Let's just count it. Okay. Okay, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 36, yeah, 37. Shit. So yeah, these, fuck, so it ends, so they haven't done anything since chapter 2. So what, so these are probably like little extra things then. Huh. If that's the case, we could probably just read them right now. Damn, dude, fuck. Are you serious? They finish it off like that? Bro, they gotta bring it back, dog. They can't just leave it like that. The autumn of 1476, an ordinary fire suddenly rose in the night and burned Taishuan completely. A golden light shot up in the sky from the top of the mountain, shining brightly for hundreds of miles. People say it isn't such a sign for the mortal phoenix has ascended. 20 years later, a young girl goes to Bish's gang to test her blade. In order to achieve her dream of being number one in the world, a foreigner, traveled thousands of miles from the west, realizes his only wish in life. A woman was resurrected from a long death in order to find the truth 20 years ago. A piece of news connects the shattered seven swords, but as the worlds intertwine, it will never be the same. Okay, yeah, that's the premise. Why isn't there a picture for Su Mei? We know what she looks like. And she's hot as hell. I mean, what? What is this Honkai? What is Starry Saga of the Shattered Sword in Honkai? Oh, it's an achievement. Was win one battle with the team comprised of Lu Chua, Sushang, and Yang Qing. Oh, that's genius! Damn. They know, yeah, they know. Fuck, I don't have Lu Chua or Yang Qing. They never. I know, those bastards, bro. Work on this shit. Work on the VN. Stop making references to it if you're not gonna finish it. No. Oh shit, yo, that's me. What the fuck? Oh, that's me too. What the hell? 9 hours ago. Oh wait, yeah, because I made the stream 9 hours ago. Ha ha ha. Let's see what's on the wiki. What does it say? Oh, it's just Fuhua's Raksha, Sushang, middleware, Imperial Phoenix. Yeah, that's the OG the OG Senti set. Oh shit, it's me again. Wait, I wonder, do I show up even if I'm on private mode? Hold up, let's see. Because it might be because of my cookies. Oh, I do show up. Haha. Boys, I think we made it. No, I'm just kidding. There's like no other content creators who've made videos of it. Or at least not that many. Oh yeah, there I am. That's so funny. Fighting myself on this shit. One waiting. Who was waiting? Okay, well, then fuck it. I guess we'll just finish. We'll read these two little sections, and fuck it, we'll be done. Oh look, here's a video of the achievement. Let's see. No! Direct reference from Mikolbian or short 7 swords. Lutra, Sushang, and Yangqing. Oh, that's cool. They have like their counterparts. I just want to see the thing. I like how they put the swords, the 7 swords music in the background. Wait, where's the achievement? Oh, is it at the end? There it is. That's so cool. Fuck, I kind of want to roll for Lucha now, but I can't. I really want him so bad in my game. Fuck. But I can't. I can't afford to, man. I can't afford to. Alright, so we'll finish up then real quick with this one. But first, I gotta use the restroom real quick. So, give me 1 minute. I'll BRB. Hold on, hopefully it doesn't like keep on going. Maybe we shouldn't do on that. No, it should stay there. Okay. Never mind, someone's in there. I'm gonna have to wait. Alright, let's see how long this is then. When Li Sushang was born, she weighed only 2 kin and 3 ryo. She had almost the same weight as a single sword. Those in the mountain villa took their heads, and his father, Li Xing, turned to her mother, Qing Suyi, as he spoke. She won't be able to live. At that time, Qing Suyi was in the middle of recuperating after childbirth and answered as follows. Even if she couldn't live, that was her fate. I don't hate fate, but we have no intention of having a second child. Even if Li bloodline ends now, that's fate. It is sad that upon hearing this, Li Xing turned pale and left. Thanks to the care of her mother and wet nurses, Li Sushang had survived, and she was still very well rested as a result. Hey, nice. 100 days after the birth of Sushang, Li Xing invited a famous fortune teller, Kohashin, to her villa. Kohashin makes a sigil and chants an incantation after observing her for some time around Sushang. She yelps out loud. The young lord was born a genius with the talent for swordsmanship. He had an extraordinary faith, and he looked like someone who would do something important. There were many different interpretations of those words. Overjoyed at what he had expected, Li Xing thought that his daughter would fulfill her dream to stand on top of her martial arts world instead, and held a banquet for him, a grand celebration. However, there was no main character at the banquet. Qing Suyi, the real Senin pupil, and cold-eyed stare at that farce before leaving with her daughter in his arms. She went back to the bedroom, lowered her daughter into a soft rug, and placed some small wooden swords beside it. The young Sushang reached out to touch the sword, but she couldn't. Hata Suyi said nothing and simply watched in silence. Ever since she was old enough to remember, there had been a sword by Li Sushang's side, so maybe it wasn't long before the girl learned about her blade. Her mother had taught her unusual ways of speaking, and her father was teaching each girl the 12 forms that were used to remember swordsmanship. Thus, Li Sushang spent her childhood training with the sword, and 4 years passed in that instant. The young Sushang had practiced diligently, and Denka's swordplay wasn't bad at all, but even so, her mother refused to listen by saying that she would be sent into a vast desert for apprenticeship. In response to this, Sushang cried and screamed, but didn't resist much. As a young girl, she had no concept of places like Bakuhoku or Nankan, and didn't know how to leave home. A few days after, it was decided that she would go to the desert. A well-liked stone Susuri Dojin from all across Shanxi visited Omokuken Sanso to welcome his guests of honor with open arms and respect for him. Her father ordered Nurse Suno, a wet nurse, who had been brought into their backyard so she could train in style. The wet nurse can't move her legs the way she wants. Sushang sneaks out of a backyard without being noticed by nannies, then hidden its usual spot and peeked in our living room with great interest. Long time no see, Master Li. Oh. After exchanging greetings with a smile, Li Xing sat down for tea and left the rest of their conversation to his wife. To understand it very well, the reason why it was Vast Swords Mountain Manor had gained such a high reputation in the martial arts world is not because of him, but rather... his wife, the seventh disciple of the Celestial Phoenix, Sumkomin, Sumekokin Taishuan, Celestial Hoi Hata, Soy Hata. At the time, wait, oh shit, wait, so it is her father in the, from her set, right? Yeah, that's her father. Holy shit. That's cute. Wait, why is she crying? So those are her parents, her mom and her dad. Damn, he looks young here, and then in the BN he looks older, like way older. But right here he looks so young. And then that's Yangqing, her master, Li Sushang, and then wait. All right, her with Fuhua and Raksha. Now we know. Now we know everything is connected. At the time, when Celestial Phoenix was still in his world, if anybody had to say he controlled Shinsu's martial arts society, it would have been him. Legend has it that Phoenix is Celestial who descended into the world below. Not only does she have immortality, but also her parallel talent in martial arts. But 10 years ago, a golden light suddenly appeared on Mount Tanshan. The Celestial rolled the crane to heaven and turned it into a scorched earth by an inferno. That incident had caused quite a stir in the martial arts world. Everyone wanted to know why Celestial, who had protected Shinsu for over 1,000 years, suddenly returned from heaven. Not that Celestial were no longer in this world. Their answer would naturally lead them to expect much from Taishuan Shiken, the 7 disciples of one. Keen, the elderly monk, drank his tea, placed it in the Nunchaki tea utensil, and told him about recent events in martial arts before finally speaking of a Celestial. To be honest, Phoenix-sama saved me when I was young, but even now, she regretted not being able to thank her properly. She'll probably come back again someday. Chinsuyi also put her hand on the tea utensils and answered with a laugh. We mortals don't speculate about the Celestial on our own. As long as we have some connection to them, I believe that they will be reunited with Master Cleric. The monk laughed loudly and nodded, then never spoke of the Phoenix again. After finishing his tea, the monk announced that he had free time. Her father saw the customer off, and when she returned, she looked gloomy. What do you think that... Damn, why does he look pissed? What do you think that Tanuki dad came here for? He's after our sword fighting spirit. Ours? Why she look like that too? Li Sushang couldn't help but be surprised at the scene in her mother's words. In her memories, the parents were always on good terms, yes, just like the other married couples. She didn't know her mother and father talked like that. Damn. Did they not like each other? If he's after Tanuki dad, then what are you? Me? Sugi, I can swear my feelings for you to the sun and moon. Okay, no, they do love each other. Why don't you stop at that? I am no longer the same little girl as back then. Chinsuyi said indifferently. You helped me back then, and you would have been kind to my life. Because of your kindness, I thought that it would be a good idea for us both as wives, so they could teach each other true meaning behind swordsmanship, whether this was just lip service of genuine love. But as time passes, you can see people's hearts. When I failed to master the art of swordplay, what did I say? What have we done for each other up until this point in our lives? Li Xing is a married couple and does not work on us at all. The fact that you saved me and whispered your love was a lie. I wanted to get my hands on Taishuan, but it's the only truth in this world. Suyi. Oh well, it doesn't matter now. Keep talking. Her father felt silent for a while. You are guilty of being attached to an innocent man. There's 50,000 people in the martial arts world who seek you after learning Edge of Taishuan, and now they have Phoenix's name. Everyone fears that she will be known as the Seventh Sword, but from here on out... In the end, her imaginary form is fake. It will disappear over time like a scent of ink on paper. If your secret is revealed to the martial arts world... I understand what you're trying to say. Yes, the Swordcracker Mountain Manor could not protect me, and neither can yours. Yeah, we're the only ones who know about this, but there's no way we can cover up what really happened. For example, your disciple. Did you notice his gaze the last time he was here? Would you laugh at me for being so suspicious if I said that he noticed? As Ching Suyi fell silent, Li Xing continued. From what you've told me, I will never be able to master the art of swordsmanship in my entire life. But if it's true that one can learn a full-blown martial arts style with only their bare clothes, you're the one who has high hopes for Sushang. Yeah, well, what about it? That girl's our daughter. She has talent with the sword, and she's blessed to be gifted in the field as well. Why not teach her how attacking spirits works? We don't need to send her somewhere that far away. If something happens, we can never stay by your side. And as for that 5th disciple, is there a reason why I have to send her Sushang? Waiting for him to finish, Ching Suyi opened her mouth. Taishuan has 5 elements. The heart, the shape of it all, souls and gods. You should know what a sword looks like as well. After all, I didn't talk about it until now, and I thought there was no need to. Ching Suyi snorted out contemptuously. I wasn't trying to hide it from you or anything, but there's no point in talking about the 3 uninvolved Wisdom clan members when they cannot even master a sword height. Kenshin is the foundation of Taishuan sword, and swordsmanship as introductory to Taishuani. There are things that we 7 have mastered. The coldness in your mother's voice is diminished, replaced by more ephemerality. Mai, Shimosuneka, that mysterious power, is the will of swordsmanship. Master, give us all the penchant of wielding Kenjaku Tsurugi. The shape changes when we realize our intentions are different from each other. Out of the 7, only my 5th disciple, Sushang Nichan, was able to learn her will. After all, she doesn't need it anymore. Her mother fell silent for a while, as if basking in her memories. Swordsmanship is the essence of swordplay. The way of the sword was all creation in Morida, in itself had been nothing more than a possession. After I learned you can use every weapon in the world like a sword and no longer have to worry about its shape. Only when she reaches that boundary could her swordplay be said to have achieved great feats. Using all kinds of weapons like swords. Li Xing couldn't help but be startled. Taishuan, that's a Taiki sword key for you. It really is a divine technique. Yes. Ching Suyu's ephemerality vanished, as if walking from a dream, and his tone returned to its original cold one. Her, you mean? However, there is a divine spirit above the soul. The god, without technique, the swordless, will win against Arigen. Their swordsmanship can turn into a blade with only their hearts and minds as they wish it to be. That is what God of War means. Only 5,000 years have passed since I learned the divine vow. Even among us 8, only Master and Sushang Nichan are able to reach a boundary between sword godsmen. My master is celestial, so it's not strange at all, but Li Shuyang was able to obtain the supremely powerful sword god in her mortal body. I admire that talent from my heart and soul. That's why, through our small hole in the window, the young Sushang saw her mother slowly walking before his father. I'll have to take her under my wing. No one but Li Shuyang would be a good match for me. The best swordsmanship you can learn from the strongest wielder of a real blade. With learning Sword of God and adding my Hekken to it, she will be your only one who has learned Taishuan Wuyun after her master died. I'm going to have you become the best of all Japan. Li Shuyang couldn't help but gasp, her heart pounding in her chest. Wait, did they see her? If you need 10 years, I'll have Bahoku stay here for 10. If you need 20 years, I'll have them stay for 20. The mother stared at her father. There was a firmness in his eyes that didn't allow him to object. Don't you think I can keep Sushang locked away in your sword-cracked manner? This is not the extent of her talent, you know? Anyway, get away from Sushang. Don't interfere with my daughter's life. Who was responsible for returning to the Li family, and who could have obtained their current martial arts? Please don't forget that. With that, her mother left the living room. Oh, never mind, didn't see her. Li Xing stood rooted to the spot, motionless for a time being. A sound came from his clenched fist. Sushang was sitting there in a daze. It surprised me, but it also made my heart race with joy. The best in the world? She hadn't realized that her mother was expecting this much from herself. Perhaps it was just the whim of her mother, but though she hadn't made this clear yet, the light that stretched far and wide into the young girl's heart shone through. Am I going to be the best in the world? She swallowed and rubbed her eyes. Just as she was about to stand up, I saw a white figure. Oh, yeah, she found her. I looked up and saw Ching Suyi, the owner of Omakun Mountain Manor. Her mother smiled, but there was sadness and apology in her eyes. Did you hear everything? Yeah. Sushang was so full of impulse that I wanted to tell my mother she would never let me down, but the words came out of her throat and ultimately didn't say anything about it. I'm sorry. Her mother crouched down and gently patted her head. I'm so sorry for sending you to such a faraway place, even though your mother's still young, but my mom will make arrangements. In the future, when that sword reaches its senate, no one can bully us anymore. Mom has her own problems to deal with. Even if I tell you now, she won't understand me at all. When I'm in the martial arts world, there are a lot of things that can never be decided by me, but I'm going to live. Sushang, you will be living properly. Promises with my mother. The young Sushang looked into her mother's eyes and nodded, faltering. She still didn't understand everything her mother said and could only read a portion of the emotion. Even so, she realized that a burden which shouldn't have existed at this age rested on her. Ching Suyi took the young Sushang's hand and smiled gently. Come here, there's something I want to give you. Damn. So does her mom not like her dad that much anymore? That sucks. Alright, let me go check my bathroom situation now. Yeah, these are short. Yeah, we could definitely watch both of them. Nope. Still can't go. Oh, let me move the... There it is. Let me center it with the... There it is. There we go. Okay. Ching Suji's first memory was a sliver of blue. The blue sea made a sound as the waves brushed against her feet. A young Hata Sogoromo was waiting by the water's edge. I don't know why, but every time she remembers a sight, it makes her happy. I lowered my head to see soft sand and white waves. Looking up, there's a blue sky with clouds in the distance. Someone seemed to be talking nearby, and I couldn't hear their voices, but Ching Suji didn't turn around. Jakaka. A strange sound surprised the seagulls, and their wings slowly fell. My master came up behind me, lifted her to my feet, and took us home. Oh, she's so small. She's a baby. Master's sleeve was dyed red, but her arm felt very warm. Being with this person's arm makes me feel calm. Oh, was she in a fight recently then? Ching Suji no longer remembers what happened before that. That year, the sacred ancestors exterminated an unearthly beast from Liyue in Tokai. In the same year, Ching Suji, who was 8 years old, became a disciple of Taishuan Zan and Celestial Phoenix to become his 7th apprentice. Wait, was this? Hold on. No, never mind. Wait, no, is that Ching? None? She's weird. She ignores everybody. I think she's called... Oh no, Chang Ling Shuyang. Chang Ling Shuang. Oh, that's Ling Shuan. Wait, no. Why she have no? Cause she should have white hair, shouldn't she? And she said she's her fifth one. Wait, who are these two then? Let's see. The first disciple, Ling Xiaoyu. Second is Sume. Third is Yang Guangxi. Okay, that's these one of these two, right? Fourth disciple, Yang Guangliu. Yeah. Fifth disciple, Ling Shuyang. Oh wait, no. So is that Ling Shuyang? How did her hair turn white? Yeah, Chang Ling Shuyang, that's her. How did... Dude, I keep pressing this one. Damn, so when she mastered the Eminescence, did her hair turn white? And has been a part of her life since she was 5. She lives in the Northern Desert. She learned the Blade Mantra at an extremely early age. She reached the 4th stage by age 13. Of the 7th, it's anonymously that shades are close to her master in terms of skill. She is the only one to master the Eminence's essence, but she hasn't mastered Section and lacks Shangan sword. She dealt the killing blow in the assassination by stabbing Hua in the face. 6th disciple was Monfema or Yangqing. 7th was Qing. Oh wow, she was the youngest? You know what? Let's read all of these after we finish. Where's the music? Her first disciple, Ling Xiaoyu, was by Suji's side when he came to a place she didn't know and felt uneasy about it. She cleaned up the room in her state so that she could get her daily necessities together. At first, Qing Suji had forgotten to say a word, but Ling Xiaoyu went along with each and every one of them. Home. Wait, where's the music? Where's the music? Did I mute it? No, I didn't. Did it have music? Okay, there it is. Okay. Home. Home? That's right. The first disciple speaks gently. This is your home now. My house. Qing Suji repeated slowly. Thank you, Miss Xiaoyu. Yes, you're welcome. Aw, cute smile. Ling Xiaoyu applauded happily and smiled like a child. Qing Suji clapped and laughed just like she did. To her, it was the most fun time she had since being able to remember. Even after years of suffering and despairing more than anything else in life, she would often think back on those days. After spending 3 days with her, Ling Xiaoyu said she would return to take care of her 6th disciple, Lord Uma Yangqing. If I can't be with him anymore, Lord Yangqing is still young, so if we stay this far away from each other for too long, he will probably cry and go on a rampage. The 2nd disciple cannot stop the boy. A disciple of Taishan school is determined by whether he or she enters. Qing Suyi may have become her apprentice at last, but it's not as if they are youngest. She was the same age as her 5th disciple, and 3 years older than him. Her. Or, wait, 5th? No, 5th disciple was Sushang. She knows about the 6th disciple. When she brought her to a mountain, 6 disciples, 5 women and 5 men, came out for 1 man. The oldest of them was not much older than her. There were children with lost expressions on their faces in her arms. Qing Suji had seen the child many times of curiosity, but she couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman. Oh, then there's those two. Besides her were 2 girls with the same face. One was observing their bare robes, while another turned her eyes to one side and seemed hidden from something. Oh, look at Sue! She's so cute and tiny. To the left of it was a red-headed girl. She put on some sugary fruit in her mouth and closed one eye to face Suji. A beautiful smile. I looked to the right and saw a girl standing behind everybody. She was holding her golden sword, expressionless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, is this Ching? Oh yeah, it is Ching. From now on, this will be your home. They'll become part of your family. Wait, where's Yang Ching? Master spoke in a low voice. Oh wait, no, this is Yang Ching. That's right. Damn, he looks so tiny. Okay, so this is Yang Ching, and then this one is Sushang. Is Li Sushang. Before she got her white hair. This is Yang Ching, the little baby. This is Shui. Yeah, tiny Yang Ching. This is Ling Shuye, and then these two, I don't remember their names because I never met them before until now. Oh, other than the manga, but fuck, I forgot. And then this is Su. Master spoke in a low voice. Bad beasts have appeared in the North Wild, so we'll need to leave for a few months. Lin Shayu, please keep your empty rooms tidied up, just as you will be wearing nothing but clothes. I don't mind if you teach her the shape of a sword first, but do not read into it before your ropes, which it gets back to me. My first disciple and 5 children nod in unison. The red-headed girl turns to her bare robes again, closing one eye. After telling her a few more things, the master hurried off. The children disbanded, and her first apprentice handed over an attractive young man in their arms to one of them with red hair. Then he took Suji's hand, and they talked while guiding him into our backyard. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye, but my first disciple didn't return. Perhaps because her body was weak, or perhaps due to the lack of environment, Hata Sugoromo had fallen ill. At first, he felt chills all over him, but then came down with a fever so bad it would burn up afterwards. Ling Shayu changed her clothes and took medicine. She spent an entire night taking care. Hata Sugoromo didn't sleep at night. Need either. His high fever had left him hazy and memories was fuzzy. For some reason, she remembered that the red-haired girl had come to visit her with the pretty boy. She felt like she'd put on something round under his pillow, and when she said it would exercise evil spirits, but nothing happened after waking up. I felt like those twin sisters had come too. One of them was by my first apprentice's side and changed her hand towel for me. The other grabbed her hands and she wept sadly. I was also curious about the expressionless girl with her golden sword, but didn't know if she had come or not. It was noon the next day, and her strong sunlight poured down on them. The heat of Hata Sugoromo had dropped. It felt as if it had been reborn. When Sugoromo sat up and looked around, he saw not the first disciple, but the red-headed girl. She walked into the room with light steps, unlike that of calm first disciple. She circled around his robes before pulling candy out from her underwear. What? Yes. I didn't take her clothes. Now, it's not poisoned at all. The redheaded girl forcibly handed over the candy, took a step back and smiled. You're already cheered up, I get it. Ching Suyi nodded and unconsciously looked towards the door. She searched for Ling Xiaoyu. There's no point in looking for her. She went back with little Ma, after all. The red-headed girl laughed. Master entrusted you to Miss Xiaoyu, and Miss Asakate left the rest of your life in my hands. She spoke at speed that made it sound like she was speaking quickly. Little Ma can't leave me, but Xiaoyu Nisan cannot. But what about myself? The red-haired girl thought for a moment, then smiled, as if she couldn't tell whether it was regret or satisfaction. Looks like I don't have anyone who can leave me. What about you? Is there someone like that in your life? I don't have one. Ching Suyi answered slowly. I heard you forgot about the past. The red-haired girl approached her bare robe and looked into her eyes as she spoke. What does it feel like to forget everything? Unfettered and free, I suppose. Suyi also turned to look at the girl. I forgot everything. It's so sad. I'm not free. My freedom is gone. I want to remember it. She says each word with difficulty. The redheaded girl didn't rush, nor did she urge her on. She was just looking at her quietly and calmly. I want to remember it. Tears fell down from her eyes, and everything in front of Suji turned white. And then something unexpected happened. The redheaded girl held her shoulders. She felt as if something had fallen into her clothes. This was the second time Ching-Suyi had been embraced by someone. Unlike her master's warmth, she felt cold on her arm, as if crushing her until she became a dot of nothingness. Master never does meaningless things, so don't you have to remember it, and do not. The red-haired girl whispered into my ear. I just have to remember what happened now, and what will happen from here on out. Take good care of your memories so that you won't forget them forever. I'll remember. I won't forget. That's right. The girl gently pulled away and wiped her tears. From now on, let's remember our memories. Start with my name. I'm Su Mei. That was cute. Damn. Bro, it's been like 3 years and they haven't... Oh, that was in there. Oh, even this part, even this image. This was fucking sick. Okay, how do I go back? Okay, there we go. Oh, because there's 2. Oh, and then Colin. Damn. Alright, let's go back and read about our disciples. Let's see, the 7 swords of Taishuan were disciples of Fu Hua's School of Taishuan, the martial arts school of Mind Taishuan, situated around the Fog Temple. They were trained to wield keys of domination, the Bade Mantra Swara, and to protect Shenzhou from the Honkai. Many of them were adopted by Hua since their early childhood, usually due to their parents' death, at times by her own hands. Gee. Yeah, interesting BN for sure. Damn. They're all fighting to be my favorite, man. They're all really good, man. All the BNs. Even this one, even if it's not finished. God, dude, they need to finish it, man. What a cliffhanger. Are you gonna just say, oh, your mother's dead? That's it? Like, come on, man. And then we don't know what she thinks about Fu Hua being alive too. So many unanswered questions. In autumn of 1476, Su Mei and 4 disciples who disagreed with their master's complete mercilessness toward Honkai attempted to assassinate her in a misguided attempt to protect their fellow disciple, young wandered from her. Okay, maybe this might be spoilers for me. Believed they were doing the right thing. Their love for the Phoenix caused them to hate themselves for betraying her. After the assassination, they burned the temple down, but it was later rebuilt by Xiaoyu. Although Jose barely survived the assassination, thanks to a single neuron in her brain surviving the death blow. That's crazy, a single neuron. Her near-lethal injuries incapacitated her for 20 years. First disciple, Ling Xiaoyu, the first and oldest of the 7. Hold on, I want the music playing. So let's put it on the different tab. Let's see, the first and oldest of the 7 disciples, she started following and servicing Fu Hua at age 6 and officially became her disciple at age 18. She is the leader of the schools of Taishuan, one of the 6 greatest schools of martial arts. She is married to the 6th disciple Mai Feima, but has no children. After burning the original school, Xiaoyu decided not to let the school created by her master die by her hands, so she rebuilt the school and accepted around 200 students into the newest school. 200 students? Sheesh. She's almost kind and caring, except when you touch the topic of Su Mei, the 2nd disciple. At the topic of her master's death, she is conflicted about killing her master but does not regret it. So why doesn't she like Su Mei? Let's see, the 2nd disciple, Su Mei. The 2nd disciple, she's around 15 years younger than Xiaoyu, a fast learner since childhood. Mei had a complicated relationship with the Phoenix, who killed her beloved mother for being corrupted. Due to this, Mei adopted her mother's family name and rejected her original given name, which had been chosen by her father. Hua and Xiaoyu named her using the same book of odes the first disciple had been named with. While Mei accepted Phoenix as her teacher, her anger with her never completely subsided. Oh. She was mastermind behind the assassination. She created her own school that walks the line between good and evil. She wielded the piercer's blade. She appeared just in time before Su Yi was about to tell Fu Hua of her plan. Afterwards, she burned the school down while making sure the the fire wouldn't reach the corpse. She found a burnt body where it was supposed to be and figured she wasn't dead. She kept the secret for 20 years until after the death of Suyi. Mafema loves her, and she claims to be the one who understands him the most, but it's very clear about not loving him. Damn, yeah. I knew it! Yang Qing is in love with her, but she doesn't love him. That's fucked up. That sucks. Third disciple, Yang Guangxi, the older twin sister to Wanryu. While we saw her master at the most important person of her life, she participated in the assassination plot as she was trying to protect Wanryu from her. Her fate is unknown in the beginning. Right, yeah. Yeah, because they don't show up. The younger twin sister to Wangxi around 1476, she was inflicted by Honkai corruption, and their other disciples' desire to protect her from Fuhua was one of the main catalysts to her assassination. Unlike her sister, Wanryu was accepting of her potential end, believing fate had something to do with it. She wielded the Void Arc. Her final fate is unknown at the end. Oh wait, that's right. That's what we showed. That's what they showed in the Senti chapters, right? Whenever she got corrupted. Interesting. Fifth disciple, Cheng Ling Sushang. The fifth disciple, she's the master of Li Sushang and has been a part of her life since she was 5. She lives in the northern desert. She learned the blade mantra at an extremely early age. She reached the 4th stage by age 13. Of the 7th, she unanimously agreed. It is unanimously agreed that she is the closest to her master in terms of skill. She is the only one to master the Eminence Essence, but she hasn't mastered Sanction and lacks a Xuanyuan sword. She dealt the killing blow in the assassination by stabbing Hua in the face. 6th disciple, Ma Fema. The 6th disciple. His original name was Ma Yanqing. The only male in the 7 swords. He was a crazy attitude. Usually does whatever he wants. He does things rather unusually. He's been very famous for the past 20 years. One of the scars on his face was from the night of the assassination. He loved Su Mei and would do anything she asked, but he married Ling Xiaoyu. He's often not at home with Xiaoyu and goes around picking fights with opponents he thinks may be worth it. And then the final disciple, Sushang's mother, the 7th disciple, the true owner of Isin Mansion. Dude, I've been talking way too much. My throat is already starting to dry up. How do people do those long ass streams? I don't fucking know. Oh, she became a disciple at age 8. She has no memory of anything before then. She didn't remember who she was, who her parents were, nor where she came from. She only knew she woke up in Fu Hua's arms. After the assassination, she disappeared from the martial arts community for 3 years before reappearing and marrying Ling Shen. The story of their love was widespread, but it seems that it was all plotted by Li Shen, who wanted the edge of Taishuan. She is the mother of Li Sushang. She tried warning Fu Hua before the assassination, but was stopped by Su Mei. Her blade mantra shattered due to the immense grief she felt over her master's death. Aww. Dead for reasons unknown so far. Fuck, dude. I need to know! Who killed her? Why is she dead? What if it was Su Mei that killed her? And that's why she knows that she's dead. Cause she knows. Cause what if she knows that if Fu Hua comes back, she's gonna go against them? Cause they're probably gonna want to kill her again, right? Or at least Su for sure probably wants to kill her again. Lin still respects her. And then I don't know about the rest. And then motherfucking Yang Qing over here is gonna follow everything she says because bro's a simp for her. I get it though. But so he would more than happy want to try and kill her again. And then fuck, I don't know about her though. I don't know about Ling Sushang. Fuck, that's why I want to know what they were talking about, man. But then these two, I don't know. I feel like the one that was gonna get killed probably has some conflicting feelings too. But then again, it says right here that she accepted her end. And then, obviously, since she saw Hua as a mother, and she tried to she tried to protect her and her blade mantra shattered due to her grief, she probably would have done anything to stop them from killing her again. So that's why, in my theory, that Sume killed her. But that's just my theory. I don't know if that's true. That might be true. That might not be true. Wow, what an insightful comment. My brother in Christ, it tells you right here why she was assassinated. Come on, man, did you even read? It's just a theory. Yeah, it's just a theory. A game theory. A Honkai Impact 3rd theory. That's where I think it's going. But then again, I don't know if the next chapters in Honkai tell us anything more about Fuhua's past or not. So maybe they will. But then again, it would say here in the wiki if they did though. So we don't know. So damn, she is so fine. Shit. Why she gotta be evil though? Oh yeah, my throat is killing me. Man, these BNs, man. So much fucking reading. But now we are caught up. So you know what that means. We can start playing Honkai Impact 3rd again. Next week. Oh, let's look at the guide again real quick. I feel like we haven't looked at it in so long. Also, the Hoya Stance guy, he's such a cool dude. I haven't really talked to him one-on-one, but I talked to him before in the server. He's cool as hell. But let's see where we at. Phase 3, right? Damn, this is the final phase, isn't it? Also, they did update the website, so a lot of the videos are now links. They don't like play within the thing. So the website doesn't like lag like it used to, which is nice. So okay, so hold on, actually. Where's the okay, the Seven Swords BN. Wait, really? Was it always after chapter 22? Wasn't it? Didn't the guides before have it before chapter 2022? I could have sworn it was, wasn't it? Because you kind of need to know what happens a little bit before the things that happen in her chapter. Let's see. My playlist should say. Where is it? Damn. I just made this playlist today and it's only gonna have two videos on it. Where is it? The Honkai? Here it is. Here it is. Chapter 17. Afo. Durandal. Chapter 18. Yeah, see, look. I have it placed before chapter 21. They must have switched they must have switched it here for some reason. Yeah, I'm 100% sure it used to be before chapter 21. I'm gonna keep it there though. So we should be good to then. We find okay, so now we're 100% complete with phase 2. And starting phase 3 now for sure. Oh, Elysium Realm chapter 21, chapter 1, Immortal Blades, and now click on the button below chapter 27. Don't forget to click the small archives in the story menu. They contain relevant scenes. Oh yeah, we did do that. So pre-revelation. Oh, this is that little animation that played at the end of chapter 25 EX, right? YouTube version will link below. Don't check them out until you're certain you reach the points of the story. Is a trailer for the next story arc. Yep. They're not necessarily present the events within the arc. They're merely for flavor. So the next thing. Oh shit! So the next thing is Elysium Realm chapter 2. Fuck. So we're not even getting to the Otto Saga just yet. Damn. Dude, what the fuck is this? Walking in the woods? I've never seen this. Oh, there's Mobius Lab. I did see this when it was the event, with the web event. I didn't know anything about Mobius yet, but that little animation still made me sad. Wait, no, is it Mobius Lab or is it the other one that I'm thinking of? I can't remember. I don't know. I don't want to scroll too far just in case. Damn. Okay, so the next thing to do is chapter 2 of Elysium Realm. And then I guess watch this. And this. Is this one the... Oh god, 17 minutes? Yeah, this is the event. Yeah, this is the web event I'm thinking of. Yeah, I played it whenever it was out. Whenever it was actually out in the game. And that shit was fucking sad. I don't know why. I don't know why I cried. I didn't even know anything about Mobius yet. I still don't know. And that shit was so sad, bro. To be fair, ER chapter 1 left us in sort of a cliffhanger with Mobius. I know, right? God, normal Mobius. Sheesh. This right here. But what is this? That's true. The end barely showed. Mobius just showed up and then it ends. 1 minute anime, 2 minutes animation. I had no idea this existed. Damn, 2 years ago? I'm still 2 years behind. Alright, so that'll be okay, so that'll be for next chapter then. I mean for next week. Will be start of chapter 2. And then we could finally go to I guess we'll watch these two things after when we finish chapter 2. So how many streams was our chapter 1? It was 1, 2, and 3. Sheesh. Yeah, so probably if it's around the same length, it'll probably be 3 weeks, just like chapter 1 was. And then we could finally get into chapter 26. Dustbrook Apocalypse. I'm so excited for that one, man. I heard it's really, really good. Remember to do your run so you can get the... Oh yeah, it's true. Actually, let's open Honkai Impact 3rd real quick. Man, and we still haven't even done all of the dialogue stuff. I think we're still like at 60%. Also, I was trying to get that Wishes website to work, but I couldn't get it to work for Star Rail. Not Wishes, Warps. I think it's because I'm playing it on Epic Games that doesn't work for me. Where is Honkai? There it is. That'll work. Damn, the bottom's like really low. Alright, so... Oh shit, I gotta do my abyss. I didn't do it the last one, so I got fucking demoted. Whoopsies. Damn, people already doing it there. What's the weather like? Counter. God damn it. Alright, here it is. Elysium. Dude, yeah, we're still at 61%. Sheesh. How many, where can I check my... Oh shit. Enemies take 30% less total damage. This effect is disabled for 10 seconds after deployed Valkyrie hits enemies with combo attack. For triggering effects duration, when receiving normal signet of gold or booty, its level is boosted by 2. Oh shit. Nice. Oh god. I need to... Fuck. Yeah, we need to play the story because I already maxed out on these. But these one, okay, I have 10. Sweet. So we should be good. But I'm still gonna collect more and more just in case. Relying on Helix buffs. Let's see. Fire and lightning vulnerable shield. So it's still fire and lightning. Increase physical breach, elemental breach by 20%. Increase Valkyrie total damage by 20% for 15 seconds. Oh, Coralie with Astral Ring. Here, let's see what they gotta say. Let's do a couple of these. Fuck it, why not? Uhua. But now that Helix buffs aren't max from the start, it takes a while to do damage. Oh, true. Oh wait, I can upgrade my Luna. Sweet. Level 12. Blessing of Chase. Charging the chainsaw before biting mark per second. Hunting time consumes less biting mark, increases attack speed. Each stack of Heartfelt Bow makes hunting time deal 2.5% bonus lightning damage with 20 stacks of Heartfelt Bow or more. Hunting time deals 10% bonus lightning damage. Ultimate deals Heartfelt Bow stacks times 10% bonus lightning damage and resets Heartfelt Bow stacks when it ends. Blessing of Chase, charging chain that increases 1 mark per second. Hunting time consumes less biting marks and increases attack speed each. Oh, nice. Each Heartfelt Bow makes hunting deal 3% more damage. Wow, 0.5% more. Nice. With 20 stacks of Heartfelt Bow or more. Deals 10% the same, more damaged. Wow, that's all that changed? That 0.5%? That's crazy. Oh, 60%, that's not bad. Is she trying to borrow Fen Huan down? 16 times! she kept that memory.
大事なことだと思います。
Oh.
これで最後だから、本当に。
Oh, damn, she's still gonna let him burn.
ありがとう、ファ。
エリシア、それを使って何をするか教えてくれますか？
なんというか、探偵がするようなこと。
Detective business? What are you trying to do? Oh yeah, so apparently the mouse and keyboard controls are much better. Are you sure? I still have to drag. Didn't they switch it so you don't have to grab and drag? This is why I can't play on mouse and keyboard main. It hurts. Let's see what these two are talking about. Don't touch her. Who?
あなたがこれほど積極的になるのは珍しいわね。
Oh, now we get to see Mobius in the lobby, huh?
さては同じ武器を使ってるから話が合うのかな。
Oh, she's talking about May?
彼女を見ると妹のことを思い出すから。
Oh, you don't wanna talk about her sister.
彼女はここにいるべきものではないぞ。
そういう体裁の良い理由は本当にあなたらしいわね。もっとわがままに生きることができるのに。さくら、自由に生きて自分の欲望に従うの。そしたらもしかするとあなたは。
Damn, Mobius' voice, bro. It does something.
あら、あの件は今のあなたに教えちゃダメだったわね。
Okay, they're talking about May, right? How much percentage did that go up? 61.8%? Oh, 62.78. Ah, there's no conversations? What the heck? I thought if I quit and go, it would reset it. Does it not do that anymore? Can I unlock remembrance vessels, or do I have to go further into the story? Let's do it. Let's go. Fuck it.
いえ、私です。待って。フは実は過去にあなたと会っています。その時に
Oh, did she
定期的に
reset?
記憶を巻き戻すという
Oh,
話
did
を
she
聞きました。
reset her memory?
そうだったんですね。すみません。
Damn. That's fucked up.
以前もそう謝ってくれましたよ。
Damn.
そうでしたか。
フは記憶の一部を巻き戻しの影響を受けない部分に移動させることはできますか？
状況次第です。本来の目的は記憶の過多による弊害を防ぐためですから。
Damn, did she not deem
必要な情報の
May
みを
as
することは可能です。
necessary info? It's fucked up.
あなたに教えなければならないことがあるんです。本当のことを言うと、私は本物のあなたを知ってい
And
ま
the
す。
hero.
数のところで他の世界の光景を見たということですね。あなたが語る人生、私もかつてそれに似た景色を見たことがあります。しかし、その現実は私のものではありません。私は私。未来の私になるまで未知の距離があります。
Cannot be
運命は
bypassed.
一つだけ。誰も避けて通れませんから。
そんな風に考えてるんですね。でも、よかったです。少なくとも、あなたがどうやって私の知ってるあなたになったのか、それを知ることができました。
Damn. Nice. When Hua pushed open the door, the man was already standing there. He was facing the iron wall, his trademark mask casually tossed at his feet. I thought Sakura would come. Kappas. I feel equally sorry for that incident, but you should take responsibility for what you've done. Then bring it on! No, not yet. You misunderstand where I'm coming from, Kappas. If it came to hold you accountable, I wouldn't be alone. It's not something I can do by myself. You're a sensible one. Ah, wait. I remember who you are. Your name. Is it Hua? You. You've come just in time. For the past few days, I've been wanting to ask you whether your squad leader spoke to you before she was killed by Kevin. You're trying to provoke me, Kalpis, but I'm not going to fight you. In the face of a greater foe, your fighting is deadlier than ever. What about Emily? Did he say anything? Did he beg for mercy? Did he let out a wail? Did he pour out his plan to you? Pain like that, like what you're about to suffer. You should ask Kevin about it. Only he knows everything that happened on the P-21C and the real fate of the 200 Hersher duplicates. And I need you to calm down, Kappas. You're not a beast. Perhaps. But not now. The man finally turned around and closed in on her. Footprints on scorch marks fueled by the man's anger scarred the steel floor. Then the man suddenly fell headlong to the ground. Oof. Hua subconsciously took half a step backwards, as if trying to avoid the boundary that divided life and death, gaping between herself and the man. Is she here already? The 11th Hersher. Her influence is still expanding. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. I don't think my throat can hold on any longer, so I'm not gonna be reading these. We'll do them next week. Should we start with the remembrance vessels, or should we keep on going? How do I switch to chapters? How do I switch to another chapter again? Right here, right? Chapter 2. Oh, right there. Okay, chapter 2, to the other me. Chapter 3, may time halt for this moment and may tomorrow... Damn, hopefully my voice doesn't hurt tomorrow, because I do want to record some stuff, since I'll have the time. There's just something about the way she strolls that's so soothing, don't y'all think? One step, and then she glides. Dude, it's like therapy. Okay, shit. I'm gonna be here all night. Alright, so next week we're doing Elysium Realm Chapter 2. Be there or be square. I really do gotta start putting out more like Honkai Impact actual like videos. So I'll try to work on some stuff tomorrow. I gotta start pulling my weight in the Hyperion team, man. I don't think any of them, or well, yeah, I'm not at the level of any of the people in there just yet. So you know, I really gotta prove myself. So I gotta start working on stuff, especially before. Okay, I got a little surprise for I may or may not be a host on that podcast on the June podcast for a certain character's birthday. So that's gonna be my deadline for growing this channel a lot longer than, growing this channel bigger than what I am now. So I got what, April, May, June. I got about a month and a half to like really lock in and work on shit that I should have been working on. If I'm gonna be on that same stage as one of, which, because I already know who's gonna be one of my co-hosts, and if I'm, and I don't think I'm at that. I don't know. I want to be able to stand side by side to that person, because they're like one of the most influential. Not really. They were one of the more influential people in Honkai for creators. At least for like high abyss, I'm not gonna spoil who it is, but it's someone that's like, that used to be huge for like their abyss runs and just playing the game like super, I don't want to say sweaty, like sweaty, but not in a negative way, you know what I mean? Like in a cool way, I guess. So, you know, I gotta be able to stand with that person and not feel like I don't belong there, you know. Okay, I gotta go, or else I'm gonna get emotional. So that's a plan. That's a plan for the future. So I'll catch you up. Whoa, what is this? Did somebody join the Armada? Let's go. Hell yeah, Mr. Squirtle. Let's see where they're at. Nice, nice. I'm sure you're good. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. Oh, thanks. I got this. Don't worry. So, yep. I'll see y'all guys next week. Probably in between for like normal videos. I promise. I'm locking in. So, thank you guys for showing up. We finished what we could of the BN that they have out, even though they left us in a massive cliffhanger. I hope they finish it sometime soon. At least get in the next chapter out. But when it does, you know, we will be there, frame 1, to read that shit. So I'll catch y'all later. Koga, y'all have a great night. It's about to be 1 a.m. and I got things to work on tomorrow. So see y'all. Have a great night.